Hi, my name is Kojo Nkrumah, Minister responsible for information. You are ultimately responsible for the information you consume. And to ensure that you consume the right kind of information, here are 3 quick tips to follow whenever you come across information online. Number 1, check the source. Look it up. Is this a well-known, well-respected website that is publishing this information? Or does this come across as one of those websites quickly set up by somebody to publish something just to make you believe it? Number 2, read the whole article, not just the headline. Many people just screen grab a headline and share it across. But often when you read the story, put it to Facebook. Join the fight against false news online. Thank you.
Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. While here, don't forget to subscribe, like and share. So my friend and I decided to celebrate her birthday in Côte d'Ivoire, so we plan to stay for 8 days. In this vlog is a summary of all our experiences from cost to the entire stay in Côte d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoy watching this video with us. Let's go right into the video. So let's start with the flights. The flight cost us $410, which we bought about 3 weeks before the travel day. So the weather is clear and yeah, this is him. We have company. I mean, it's good to have mates. Oh, Jonathan!
Hello.
Good to see you. Thank you so much for picking us. Our friend from uni called Jonathan, who lives in Côte d'Ivoire, picked us up from the airport.
That's everything about Abidjan. Everything we should know.
Everything, there is a lot of things to say about Abidjan, but the most beautiful things here is like we're free, there is a lot of space to enjoy, food, the venue.
Oh, I can't wait to try the food.
Everything that you can imagine.
Yep. So we had drinks together and ended up at a place called Glucose, where we had some good acheket and tilapia with fried plantain called aloko here.
Cheers, guys. Cheers. Cheers to the good life. Okay, so yeah, this is very close to like Star Beer in Ghana, and it's good. It's not so sour, it's sweet and sour at the same time. This is good. So Celia and the family are serving us with this delicious meal. This is how they'll be overfeeding us here in Abidjan. Yes, the second day, we woke up very early to hike the forest in the middle of the city. Say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have them walking. That's time.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along.
This forest is called the Parc National du Blanco. We hiked together with Sydney and his friends. We had an amazing time. The only thing is we hiked for about 11 kilometers, which was really, really stressful for a trip like this, but it was worth it.
Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
No.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready? Yes. Ready? Take.
No wonder they are big. They get
Ready?
bread every time.
1, 2, 3. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check.
Guys,
about 11
more
kilometers.
than more than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I have never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Ended up having a chicken and fish just like we had yesterday, and it was so good. We paid for the drinks, which cost us about 4,000.
Compare this to the one you had the last time.
And picked an Uber home, which cost us about 400 CFA. This is how our Airbnb looks like. It cost us $65 per night to stay here. Our host was amazing. He bought us pizza and drinks. He really had a conversation with us and made us feel at home. This is the entrance, and our Airbnb host is Moroccan. He's from Morocco. So when you come, you take off your shoes. That explains why the shoes are outside here. And this is how it looks like from here. I really like the space. This is how it looks like. That's a small balcony overlooking Côte d'Ivoire. I like the fact that everywhere you pass in Abidjan has water, as you can see from the top here. That's how it looks like. And yeah, I've really enjoyed my time here. This is how the hall looks like from the small balcony. Yeah, let's go to the kitchen. So when we came, he said we could take anything we want, and I think that's so sweet of him. He got us pizza yesterday. This is how it looks, and he literally has everything. So he also mentioned that whenever we needed to wash our clothes, there's a laundry person here. So yeah, here has been so comfortable. Like the fridge is even stocked like with stuff. The only thing we bought was oranges yesterday, which we haven't. I don't know what we are going to do with it. The space looks like I've really had a good time here. And yesterday we were here chatting with the Airbnb host. He was so sweet. Like, I really like him. Anytime you come to Abidjan and you want to spend some time here, I will gladly recommend this place. Look at my bag. I've packed. What do you think about this place?
You tell me that today is my birthday. Anyway.
By the time they watch it, it's past.
Okay. So, this place is very nice. We highly recommend 5 stars. Yeah. The host is very sweet and the space is nice. It's in a quiet neighborhood. No noise, no
bars
around.
It's very easy to locate with Yango. Since I came, we've been using Yango because Yango is like very common. The next day, which is day 3, we woke up to pick a bus to Yamoussoukro, where we wanted to see the biggest church in the world. So we picked the Uber from an Airbnb, which cost us about 700 CFA to Yamoussoukro. We got to Yamoussoukro and paid about 4,000 CFA each for the bus to Yamoussoukro, but we had to wait for about an hour before getting the bus to Yamoussoukro. On arrival at Yamoussoukro, we picked a loading taxi, which cost us about 500 CFA. The name of this biggest church in the world is called the Basilica of Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. Before the tour, we paid about 2,000 CFA each. Locals pay 1,000 CFA each. Before the trip back to Abidjan, we tried some local meal in Yamoussoukro. We tried their local sandwich and their hard bread, which was really delicious and different from the ones we have in Ghana, which everything should cost us around 700 CFA. So later that evening, our friend invited us for dinner, so we didn't have to pay for dinner. We had an amazing time here. Day 4 was my friend's birthday, and we decided to spend the night in Assini, which is a popular destination in Côte d'Ivoire. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assini, which is very expensive. This is how much it costs. And usually they said that if you go to Assini, you won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. So we had an invitation to Akula, which does this brunch on Sunday, so we were invited, so we went there, so we didn't have to pay for anything. The experience here was really amazing. Really had a good time. Good food, good people, great experience. I would highly recommend you come to Akula whenever you're around on Sundays. So we ended up at our hotel, which is called the Kasana Village. Picked a taxi to the Kasana Village. So guys, we came to this village at Assini, and everybody here speaks Twi, just like in Ghana. Bra. Baba Kabibi. Oh, brala. Oh, ferry. Oh, bra.
Oh, bra. Bra, can you be same? Bra.
When you say anything, I want more to insurance. For people to go to insurance, one share. Because I too. So there's many on this one.
So everybody speaks Tree here, and they said some parts of their tribe is from Ghana. Into our village, how your friend has saying? Muamin. Aha, money na like Ghana for them.
Ghana for in French for. Yeah, I have a friend of Budlabe.
Into Mocha French.
Oh, French.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is interesting. Like, these are the things that you get to see when you travel, and I'm super excited that at least people are like understand my language, because since we came here we've been having difficulty communicating, and it feels good. Like, all of them look Ghanaian, they speak French, they speak Intimoka Ibeso. Okay. So I was asking them if they speak Ewe too, but they said no, they speak Anguna and Tree and French. Yeah, this is really interesting.
I feel like home.
Yeah. So wow, this is interesting. We ended up at the Kasana village, which cost us 60,000 CFA, which is close to about $100 a night. We had a good time. I hope you. If you missed that video, go back, watch the full video on my channel, come back and share your thoughts on that video. We really had a good time. Today we wanted to explore Grand-Bassam because everybody talked about Grand-Bassam. So we wanted to explore Grand-Bassam before going back to Abidjan. So we moved to Grand-Bassam the next day and we decided to find a place to stay. And we were fortunate while leaving the Kasana village, which is in Assini. The hotel staff were actually going to Grand-Bassam, so we didn't have to pay for transportation. We had a lift in their pickup from Kasana village to Grand-Bassam. So we are currently on our way to the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there. So we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Assini. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam. So let's go, guys. So we are currently at Bassam, and yeah, so he dropped us here. We are about to pack our stuff and get a taxi. We are very spontaneous. Can you imagine that we are here? We don't even know where to stay. Since we have internet, we are going to book an Airbnb or find a cheap accommodation because we don't intend spending a lot of money. Where we slept earlier on, we spent a lot of money. Like we spent close to $100 on accommodation. So we want to get somewhere to stay, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Really, this is our small bag. We left our big bag in Merci. Say something.
Merci.
Yeah. So he doesn't speak English. We've gotten a taxi here. He just stopped the taxi for us, and we are going to figure ourselves out. So of course you guys are coming along, so let's go.
while on our way, I had a minor injury. We stopped to get some medication. The medication cost me about 12,000 CFA. So while searching for a place to stay in Grand-Bassam, it was so difficult to get a place. So we came to Elot du Sud. The first hotel we went to was full. Then we came to this place, and then their leased room cost about 50,000, which is close to $92, and it was way beyond our budget because we just want a place to spend the night. So we have a booking on Airbnb, but then he has given us another option which is called Akayam K. So we are about to go to that hotel, which costs about 20,000 CFA. So we are going there. We are waiting for the taxi driver. We took his number. So one thing we usually used to do is to take taxis, like phone numbers of taxis, so that whenever we are having difficulty like this, we can always call him. So we are waiting for him. He said he's coming, then we can go. Yeah. So our taxi rounds cost us about 12,000 CFA. So this is the apartment we finally ended up. It's quite okay to spend the night. Most of the hotels we were going say they don't do two sexes, 2 girls in one room. They don't accept 2 males in one room. So we spoke to the driver who brought us for other options, and we also booked an Airbnb, but he showed us this place, so we didn't book the Airbnb again. So we opted for this place. So are you okay, Millie? I don't sleep. We are both tired. We'll just go get some street food and sleep. So this is where we slept last night, and we are leaving. We booked a Yango. It's a 4x4. How amazing! So this is us.
Okay. We close the door.
Bye bye, merci. So we are going. Can I sit in front this time around? Yeah. This is our Yango. Hello, good morning. How are you? Our younger driver speaks English. This is nice. The next morning, we picked an Uber, which cost us about 600 CFA to explore Grand-Bassam. The whole toll and transportation was about 8,000 CFA for both of us, and we ended up having a bougie lunch at Coco Grill, which cost us 30,000 CFA on meal. So I think it's expensive, but for the experience, I think it's worth it. The aesthetics of the place is nice, the ambience, the music, the whole experience with the cocktail in the watermelon. The whole watermelon and the whole pineapple was really an amazing. I shared my experience on YouTube. It's still up on my channel. If you missed it, please go back, check it, and let me know what you think about the place. Is it overly priced? Is it too expensive? Let me know in the comment section. So this is how much we spent at the Coco Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. So after the whole experience at Grand-Bassam, we picked an Uber back to Abidjan, which cost us about 8,000 CFA. While we arrived in Abidjan, we went back to the same Airbnb we spent the night there. We decided to spend the final night here in Abidjan, which cost us about $65 for that night. We are back to our Airbnb. We're back to the same place we started from in Abidjan, which is another room. So we are going to BBR. I don't know if you guys remember this place. When I came, this was the first place Jonathan brought us, and we're about to take the boat from here to So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because we are not in mango.
And Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
Our baby boy.
And
our baby girl.
Look at his wife. And it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them,
The family.
and with Millie. Before we all too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Côte d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Côte d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited. To be honest, since I came, Côte d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Have you tried that chicken?
It tastes different. The next day was travel day, so we decided to do some little shopping in the market. We ended up buying some few clothes and some few items for our loved ones in the market. So this is how we went. So in all, we ended up heading back to Accra, which was on the 8th day. So we spent a total of 7 nights, 8 days in all, and we spent about $850 each on the entire trip. Let me know if this amount was really worth it for the whole experience. Let me know in the comment section. Let me know what you think. Would you say we spent too much on this trip, or would you say we spent less, or would you say it was equally okay? There are petty things that I might have left out because I didn't account for it, but they are like transportation, water, food, tips here and there. But then I think in all, we really had an amazing time. Côte d'Ivoire is beautiful. I encourage anyone who wants to see Africa for the first time, come to Côte d'Ivoire. Côte d'Ivoire is beautiful. It was my first experience, and I would definitely go back again to experience this place again. I had an amazing time with my friend Millie. Millie has been my childhood friend. My childhood friend from uni. Yay! We've been friends for over a decade, which is over 10 years. Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. I hope if you missed any video on my YouTube channel, please head back, check it out, and let me know what you think. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say I love you all, and thank you so much for the love and support. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say, Meda say, I love you. Bye. So guys, we are finally here waiting for our luggage. This was the smoothest flight ever, and the fact that we came and we didn't have to do COVID test, has saved me like $50 here, and I'm super excited. This is good. I mean, now traveling will be made easy. Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of Diaspora Link. I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri, exclusively here on GhanaWeb TV. I'm not even going to say a whole lot about our special guest today. We're just going to get right into the interview, but I promise you, you're going to love it, and I promise you, you're going to want to look them up. You're going to want to become a member, and you're going to want to officially join the Diaspora movement. Let's get into the interview. Welcome back to Diaspora Link. As I mentioned in our intro, I'm excited about our guests, as I am every week, but this week I'm super excited because we have somebody who has been doing what she's been doing for 10 years and is major in terms of connecting the diaspora, Ghana, and the African continent. So, Christabel.
Yes.
I got it right.
You did
I was
right.
worried. I
Excellent.
was worried. I was worried.
Thank
okay,
you.
how we start, this is called choices. I'm going to give you 2 choices. And when I give you these 2 choices, you have to choose one and say why.
Okay.
Okay? Really simple.
Sure.
All right? I'll try to make the choices as difficult as possible, all right?
Sounds good.
Okay. So first, let's go Ohio versus New York, and why?
New York.
New York.
I mean, is that a trick question?
It's not. No, somebody might have chosen Ohio because,
okay.
you know.
Cornfields, grass.
Hey, I like corn.
Okay. New York.
New York.
Yes.
And just because it's the city,
The world at your fingertips.
world.
Everything that you can have around the world, you get in New York City.
Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, it's the best city on earth.
Best city on earth. Okay, let's try this. How about?
Except Accra.
Hold on. See, hold on. Now, see, I was going to say Accra versus New York, but now that you already clarified that, I won't do that. All right. Well, since you lived in New York, and I'm sure you've eaten Caribbean food before, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So how about curry chicken versus light soup?
Curry chicken.
Curry chicken over light soup?
Yes. Yes.
Ghanaian ancestry.
I'm not a big soup person.
Okay, you're not a, okay.
And I would rather do peanut soup or groundnut soup. So that's why I would do curry chicken any day.
So if I would have said groundnut soup versus curry chicken,
then
you
I'll
might
be
have
in
said
trouble.
groundnut soup. Then it might be,
Exactly.
you might have to kind of figure out which is which.
Exactly.
Okay, how about this? Afrobeat music versus reggae music.
Afrobeats.
All
I'm
day.
not a reggae person.
You're not a reggae person at all. Any kind of reggae,
No.
dance hall,
I
Bob
mean, I'll
Marley,
dance to
ska.
it, but Afrobeats any day.
It's in your
Any
blood.
day.
It's in your genes. It's in
you're
your,
sitting and you move.
Okay.
That's it. Or I'll move.
Okay.
Yes.
How about this one? A standard European women's business suit or an African wear? You would choose this all day. Because I know a little bit about you in terms of how you had to work in the places you go. I'm sure you can wear this. But, you know, there are some people who would choose the other.
I have made a name for my African jackets. I like to mix it up. So I will do the Western, maybe a black dress inside, and I'll do an African jacket any day. I like color. I like color. Sunshine. So no blacks, no. I joke that if I ever became a lawyer, I would just be to one day show up in court in a yellow suit. That's it.
I got you.
African fabric any day. All day, any day.
African fabric. Okay. Mercedes-Benz versus BMW.
Mercedes-Benz.
Why Mercedes over BMW?
Well, I think BMWs are too low. I think they're beautiful to look at, but I just feel like they're too close to the ground. I just like Mercedes.
I understood. Choices. One of the reasons that we play choices is that we believe our choices do not have to separate us, but our choices can actually bring us closer together. So, as we begin and continue this effort of bridging the gap in the diaspora, it's always good to find out what some of our choices are. So now we're going to move to our next called Top 5.
Okay.
This is called Top 5. It's fairly simple. And in Top 5, I'll give you 5 categories and ask you to choose the top. It could be a favorite, it could be a best, or it could be the thing that comes to your mind right now.
Okay.
Favorite book. If there's one book that you could suggest to our listening audience that's had an impact on your life or is one of your favorites, what's the name of that book?
Nelson Mandela's Long Walk to Freedom.
Nelson Mandela's Long Walk to Freedom. What is it about that book?
It's basically Nelson Mandela's autobiography, but there's so many life lessons in there. So for example, one I never forget is how he talks about sustaining his life in jail by boxing. First of all, exercising is in there. And then secondly, it was kind of just something that kept him going, finding what it is that gives you that inner peace in the middle. And then in another section, he talks about how it was never about him, right? So for example, he has the prison guard who comes in and has a routine, you know, to do XYZ with the prisoners, and he never hated him. He said that was one of his best friends because he was doing his job. So it's separating the issue at hand from the bigger issue, and sometimes that's all we need to survive.
Great, excellent answer. Next one, favorite musical artist or genre. So you can, if you choose a genre, you can just say this, or if you had to pick, no, for you, let's stick. I'm throwing genre out. No, genre, I threw that out because artists. I would like for you to pick one musical artist
wow.
across all genres. If you had to choose one.
Ooh.
There we go. I need it. See, as long as I get one woo, I did my job. And I got a woo. So there we go.
I have many, so now I'm just like,
You gotta pick one.
Because it's a time or a place. It could be classical. It could be African. It could.
I understand. 100%.
You know what? I'm gonna go for something very random. So if I'm gonna get the name right, I believe it's the Soweto String Quartet. Based in Soweto, South Africa. These are jazzy-like African beats musicians. Not many people know them, but my dad introduced me to it way back. I think when I was a teenager or something like that. I heard it, and it's just the blend of Western and African. It's just amazing.
It left an impression on you.
Absolutely. And whenever I'm just like, I need a pick me up, I go there.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Favorite food or kind of food? So it could be like Jamaican food or a specific dish.
Oh, this one's easy.
What is it?
Plantain.
Period. Kelewele.
Any type of plantain.
Any type of plantain.
Roasted, boiled, fried, spiced.
Really? I don't think I've ever had anybody who said plantain as their favorite.
That's it.
So do you have...
Oh, that and chocolate, but yeah.
Plantain and chocolate. Oh, you got Nan to the
Did
bone.
you hear?
You got you got
Yes, I am actually. I bleed red, gold, green.
You bleed
I really
red, gold,
do.
green. Okay, plantain.
Yes.
Favorite sports? If you had to choose one sport, what's your favorite sport?
Football. Not American football.
Which one? This
Soccer.
one or the soccer?
Yes,
Soccer.
football.
Okay. And did you play soccer?
No, I did not. I'm actually not an athlete at all. I'm usually a cheerleader.
Okay.
So I like to swim. I do other stuff just for fun.
Gotcha.
I'm a horrible competitor, so I don't like going to sports, but I'm a major cheerleader.
It's good to know thyself.
Yes, I'm a Black Star fanatic.
Black Star fanatic. Okay, so maybe next year we'll have a better chance. Okay, all right. Last one. Favorite place to vacation? It could be some place that you've already been or some place that you want to go.
Zanzibar.
Zanzibar. Zanzibar seems to be a theme. I think we've had several of our guests say Zanzibar. So is this your go-to place when you need to get away and have a vacation? Zanzibar is your spot?
I mean, I'm yet to be able to say I've seen the whole world, but I've done 39 countries, and Zanzibar is still my number one.
Excellent. Excellent. Thank you so much for playing.
Thank you.
We have Christabel with her top 5. Again, as you meet new people, you might be sitting next to somebody on the plane, you might be at a networking event, and you might need to just kind of break the ice to find out something about somebody. Ask them what their top 5 is. You'll find out a lot about people, maybe something that you have in common or something that you don't. And that's what we need to do as we continue to bridge the gap in the diaspora. So now we're going to move in to the interview and find out more about Christabel Detsi. Did I get that right again, the whole name?
Oh,
if I did, what did I get wrong? Tell me, break it down for me. Datsi.
That's it.
Don't worry, y'all. Okay, Christabel, so you are Ghanaian to the bone. Both parents from Ghana. Tell us a little bit about your upbringing. Where were you born? You know, what was your journey from Ghana to and through the diaspora?
Right. So I'm very Ghanaian. I was born in Kolebu in Accra, Kolebu Teaching Hospital, to be precise. But 6 months after I was born, we left Ghana. My father worked for the WHO, World Health Organization, as an ophthalmologist working on the eradication of river blindness. And so his work was based mostly in the French Africa regions where the disease was very prevalent. So we moved to Burkina Faso when I was 6 months old and stayed on that side till I was, I think, 7, and then came back to Ghana. I did primary school. I joined from first grade, end of first grade, all through junior high, and I did high school in Ghana, and then I went to the U.S.
Okay, hold on. Can you please shout out your junior high school and your Ghanaian high school?
Yes.
Because I'm sure you have some classmates.
Absolutely. I went to St. Teresa's School for 9 years, so that's kind of a long stretch. One of the best schools in Ghana, if I may say so myself.
There you go.
Yes, and then I went to Ibri Girls High School in Ibri. You know Ibri, right?
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
I pass it every time I'm going to my village in Yamoussoukro.
Oh, Exactly, when you go through the mountains.
Exactly,
yes,
not far from the police station.
Correct, exactly,
yep.
yes.
Right
before Y Junction.
After Mumphy.
No, before.
It's before Mumphy.
Before. So you do Ibri, Mampong, Mumphy.
Ah, okay, yeah. I'm thinking about a different girls' school there, but anyway, I'm getting it together.
You know the Ibri Gardens, right?
Yes.
Yes, so
you're there.
Just before.
Okay, got it. Okay, so go ahead. Continue.
So yeah, and then I went to college in the U.S.
Okay.
I went to the College of Worcester in Ohio, liberal arts college, small. And then I did Columbia University School of International Affairs for graduate school.
How did you find the College of Worcester, or did they find you?
No, I found them. When I was looking to go to the U.S., so first of all, I'm the last of 4.
Okay.
My 2 sisters did their university education in the U.K.
Okay.
And then my brother went to the U.S. and said, absolutely, you're going to the U.S. This is what it's looking like, tertiary education for the new world, basically, very more practical. So that was a done deal. We needed to now see where. So then when I was searching for schools, I went to, at the time, it was called the USIS. It was U.S. Service Information Center or something like that. And they have a counselor that helps you to go through colleges, decision-making, all of that. And what I did know, because my brother went to Vanderbilt, was that he went to a huge school, and I felt that I would get lost. So my one criteria was that I wanted to go to a smaller school. That's it. And then looking through, it's like 3,000 colleges. You don't even know where to start from. So the counselor helped me narrow it down and then mentioned to me the idea of the liberal arts colleges that are smaller, focused in, more practical, all of that. So that was of interest to me. And I went through the process and chose 6 schools, and then she added the College of Worcester. And then interestingly, in the application process, I got into 4 of them. But Worcester was the most friendly, so for the first time, although I was well-traveled thanks to my family, I was going to leave home. And so having a school that actually, before I left, already felt like home, did it for me. So that's how I ended up in the middle of nowhere in Ohio.
How were they the most friendly?
I'm here in Ghana. I'm not going to get a campus visit. They send me a video. Literally any question I had, they would answer. They introduced me to their faculty, they introduced me to staff, administrators, they introduced me to past students. The other schools did okay, but it felt more formal.
Understood.
Worcester, I felt more wanted at Worcester, let me put it this way, even before I got there. So it made the decision easier. It wasn't my top choice going in, but it made the decision easy.
In Columbia?
Columbia, I was already in the U.S., so it was a different ball game where I was looking for a program that fit what it was that I wanted to do, international affairs. And when I did my search, there were the Harvards and all of this, but for particularly doing economic development on Africa at the time, Columbia stood out at tops.
So at the time when you went to graduate school, did you know that you would eventually be coming back to work on the African continent? Was that a focus in choosing your study, or was it something that came about as you studied? So
I studied economics in Ghana, and going into Worcester, I thought I was going to do economics, which is where the U.S. education system is amazing. I was introduced to the international relations class and ended up falling in love with that. So I finished undergrad with an international relations degree that included economics, but it was political science, it was a language, it was some geography, so it was a nice mix. And then I went to grad school, so I was already intentional as I was entering graduate school. But the answer about coming back ever, I'm from a family that's patriotic as it comes. My grandfather was, on my mother's side, was the first, what they now call the special prosecutor in Ghana. At the time, it was the director of public prosecutions. He was the first African to hold that role, and taught us about, his life during Nkrumah's time and all that work that he did. So we always had home as being here. You go out, you contribute, but you come back home. So nobody really told me, but it was just kind of in me that at some point I need to make the journey back.
A part of the family legacy. It wasn't like, oh, am I going to go back home and contribute? It was just, this is what we do. This is what we do.
Exactly.
And you mentioned earlier that, I think you said 49, 59 countries, 39?
39.
39 countries. Yes. Are all African countries, or are we just around the world?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. What we're going to do before we go to our break is something called Africa in 60. And we do this because, surprise, surprise, surprise. We do this because I'll tell you why we do it after. So basically, we're going to give you 60 seconds, and we want you to name as many African countries as you can.
Okay.
Okay? All right.
Countries.
Timer. African
Can I
countries.
drink water?
Yes.
Okay. African countries.
You ready?
No, not yet. Hold on.
We normally don't allow people to drink water before we do Africa in 60, but for you,
Sorry. I'm ready.
don't worry. For you, okay, so, timer. You ready?
Also, I need to see them really, really fast.
Well, you can say them as fast or as slow as you like.
You want me to do 60?
We want to do as many as you can do in 60 seconds.
Oh.
We're going to give you 60 seconds. You ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Ghana, Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Togo, Mali, Benin, the Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, Equatorial Guinea, Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, Nigeria, Liberia, Sierra Leone, Senegal, Cape Verde, Mauritania, Mauritius, I said Mali already, Niger, I should be able to do more.
Go east.
East Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Central, Cameroon. I just watched the Africa Color. Comoros, maybe Ghana.
Go south.
Algeria, South Africa, Zimbabwe, Namibia, Zambia.
Stop. See, other people might say that but I've helped. I didn't really help you. I'll just give you in terms of direction.
Yeah.
That was about 30. You did about 30 or a
Did
little
I?
more than 30. So that's excellent. Good. Good job. Great job.
I should be able to do 52 if you give me more time.
No, I'm sure. But the point of it is most of us aren't thinking about it. But for some of our viewers, this may be their first introduction to Africa. Somebody might run across it on YouTube. And what we want to help people understand is that Africa is a very large, diverse, and a massive continent.
Absolutely.
That we're not monolithic. There's no such thing as the African country. That it's a continent with so many countries, so many diverse cultures, languages, etc. So thank you for playing.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be right back, and we're going to dive more into this interview with Christabel and find out what happened after Colombia, where she is now, her traveling back and forth, and is actually how she's helping to change diaspora relations, business, investment, impact around the world. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent. Their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our Birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkragroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. Welcome back to Diaspora Link with our guest on today's show, Christabel Datsi. When you say
well
Datsi,
done.
Or?
I said well done.
Well done. FYI, when you say Datsi, you have to say Datsi. Just to let y'all know. Okay. All right, so you went to Columbia.
Yes.
You studied international relations, economics. You had this background. You come from this family where returning home was never a question of if, but when. So from Columbia in New York, you went to Washington, D.C.
Yes.
So talk to me about what you did in Washington, D.C., how you created a HASPER, what a HASPER is. So let's bring us up to current.
So I graduated from Columbia with a master's in international affairs. During the economic crisis in the U.S., if you remember, in 2007. And so it was a tough time for finding jobs, basically. And so everybody was just trying to find their feet. I did have a one-year opportunity to stay in the U.S. because I was international. And I wanted to make use of the 1 year. So in my job search, I actually found a Ghanaian girl who told me about a job with a small business firm doing U.S. policy, actually. So I joined them and started learning things like Medicare and Medicaid, things I had no clue about. But very early on, I let them know that I was interested in international affairs and this is my background, but I'm here to learn because the technical aspect of the job is the same. And so I went into that organization, and then we started applying for USAID contracts. Fast forward to 2010, I decided for several personal reasons that that was the time to head home. So my New Year's resolution that year was that by December 31st, I'll be in Ghana. Transitioned out. By June 1st, I was on my way out. I got a job. I'm not one to do the risk-taking and just get up and pick myself up. I needed a job. So I got a job with an international NGO and headed home.
And that international NGO was?
U.S. International NGO actually came and opened their Ghana office.
Okay.
Yes. So essentially, HASPER was born from a literal dream.
Okay.
So June 1, I'm on the plane, Delta Airlines, and I think I fell asleep, but it's 10 years ago, so 11 years ago, so maybe I didn't fall asleep. But I basically had this whole idea looking around the flight, how lovely would it be if everybody on that plane was doing what I was doing, which at the time I thought was a one-way trip home because I did have a one-way ticket. But then I didn't know anybody doing it. So I started thinking through, what can we do to get more people to come home? So I actually get home and I start writing my stories. At the time it was called Facebook Notes. And I would write what I called the good, the bad, the ugly about my everyday life in Accra. So it was things like, after a few months of my stay, I would realize that I felt lazy. And I was asking myself, what's going on? So in the US, I would easily put in 12-hour days and I'm okay, I'm still upbeat. Couldn't do it in Ghana. Meanwhile, I'm working with a US entity. So there's some explaining to do as to why I'm not so energetic and things moving. So then I do a lot of introspection and I realized there was two simple things, traffic and heat. It's as simple as that.
Say the first one again.
Traffic.
Hey, listen. We you know what? Now we about to dive. Now we about to get in. Let's go.
Yes. So once I realized those two things, and I'm lucky because at the time I was living at my mom's house in Tesano, which is in the city. But I know colleagues now who live in Dawenya and drive to Rich. It takes them 2.5 hours in a day.
Every day.
So just put yourself in that colleague's shoe.
Nope, I will not. I absolutely will not. But so I hear you.
Get it, right? So they come to work 2.5 hours, they go home 2.5 hours. That's 5 hours in the day.
Yes.
And you can make up the 24 hours, right? So how much are you left with to actually be able to give your all? Then you throw in the heat. Whether we like it or not, the heat drains you. And if you're not intentional about knowing about the heat, you're not going to hydrate as much.
Right.
These sound really tiny issues, right? But for somebody who's thinking about coming home or has just come, when I write about that true story, they're like, oh my God, you're so right. I'd also been thinking about it. So very quickly I started almost naturally getting a community of people who would react to these posts. Now here's the catch. Those who really liked the post were returnees like myself or people who would go in and out. Those who had stayed home really did not like my post. You know, why are you talking evil of Ghana? You know, we've been here, you guys go, you come back, you're not open-minded, and, you know.
So that's not just me.
No.
Because I've always felt like you can't really say anything, even constructive criticism about Ghana for people who are here. It's like, well, if you don't like it, go home. Yes. And then you might be thinking, but you want it to change too.
Right.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, but that's exactly it. So I started that, and then the two other points. The one was also the fact that naturally I was hanging out with people who had come home. At this time, a lot of young people had come home because of the economic crisis that I mentioned in the U.S. Folks working on Wall Street were laid off. If you have an H-1B visa, you need to come back home because it's tied to your work, and the work no longer exists. But interestingly, a lot of them came home within the private sector and started running the show in a way that we've never seen before in Ghana. My brother had come maybe about, at this point, 6 years earlier and opened a technology software firm, and he always told me that his biggest struggle was they would go do these proposals, presentations, and they were the best by far, but because they were older, they wouldn't give them the job. So we have this thing in our culture where elderly means wiser, you know. But fast forward to 2007, 2008, well, actually I came in 10, you have all these young peoples all of a sudden in high places in the telcos and the banks. So something was changing. So I'm observing all of this, right? And I'm hanging out with these guys and we're complaining a lot. Then the last piece was, like I mentioned, my brother came home earlier, set up a software company, has his struggles, but doing really well. My sister comes from the UK, stays for a couple of years and just can't do it and leaves. So I'm doing all of this assessment and saying, if I want to stay, what do I need? So I selfishly created this group, you know, because for me, it was a win for me to find, I realized the solution was having a support network. However it is, it could be church, it could be Rotary, it could be, you know, in this case, a network around people who have come home looking to make a difference and like-minded individuals. So I called 11 friends over to my mom's house over lunch, and I always tell people food works. We had fun discussion, and then I told them this idea of trying to create something that would just support each other intentionally as we navigate this journey home, because we needed to work on the bridging, the us versus them. It's not going to help anybody. We all have a role to play in developing our country, so we need to have more conversations. Then there's another us versus them, the returnee versus diaspora. It's just so many. Right. And you mentioned, you know, different cultures. Yes. So how can we do that? And then what I also found was a lot of people came home to make a difference in their own small way. But a lot of people need help to do that. So if we come together as a community, an intentional one, then we can support each other in giving back. And so Ahaspa was born April 16, 2011 with 12 people. And since then, we created an online listserv where you can ask any question under the sun. Wow. So from where is the best barbecue pork in the city to I'm looking for a job in mechanical engineering, and people would answer questions. To date, the only question that we haven't gotten an answer to is where can I rent a tuxedo in Ghana?
That's the only question.
Only question. Business proposition, though.
Yeah, but, well, maybe because in Ghana, do you rent a tuxedo or do you just get one made?
But that's my point. It's a different culture.
Right.
But that question has come up 3 times.
No.
So it's a great point. It's an interesting cultural thing because it comes from those of us who were probably in the U.S. and are used to it. I'm going to this ball. I just rent. I won't. We don't do that, right? But outside of that question, pretty much every question, because now we've galvanized 3,000 people who are having discussions. And guess what? We have people who are sitting abroad thinking about coming home, majority who have come home from abroad and then those who've never left but are interested in the idea. And our biggest resources typically are those who've never left. So that alone shows you the bridge that we have. So we've done that, and then the other big thing we've done is we created a mentoring program for high school students. We decided that, you know,
high school students in Ghana?
In Ghana, okay. Yes, because we decided that when you travel abroad, whether you like it or not, you gain some maturity as a foreigner in somebody else's land, but also for the most part living on your own. You come back learning things like work ethic, being on time, and all of these things. And the question was, how do we impart some of those knowledge in the younger generation? So it's not academic at all. It's more like a big brother, big sister mentoring program.
Do you have to be Ghanaian to be a mentor?
Oh, no.
So I could be a mentor?
Of course.
I'm signing up.
Thank you.
I'm going to message you, and I would love to
Excellent.
mentor a young person or two in Ghana.
Lovely. So that's it. That's really it. Everybody has it in them wanting to give back, so we created the space, and we've enlarged it over time. On the diaspora side, you did mention, you'd heard our organization because you saw our logo during the second diaspora summit, homecoming summit in 2000, I want to say 19.
It might have been 2019. I know there was one.
It was in July.
There was one before 2019 that I didn't attend.
Yes.
Right, the first one.
Yes. So that's another angle that we've gotten in. So we're good partners with the Office of Diaspora Affairs at the presidency, and we supported in organizing that conference. So we try to find like-minded institutions who will help us answer some of the questions we get, you know, who will help in the enabling environment. During COVID, when we couldn't meet in person, one of the discussions we had, because majority of our members are entrepreneurs, was how can we help support them? So we brought together government agencies, we brought together seasoned entrepreneurs, and we had webinars looking at how we called it Beyond Survival Thrive. You know, so how we can thrive, how we can leverage COVID. Is it technology? Is it agriculture? Is it tourism? And pick on some of those areas to support. So that's basically what we do and why we exist.
How did you come up with the name Diaspora? Because that's different. That's very different.
It is.
And let us know, is it an acronym or just give us the history behind the name?
Sure. Credit to my mother because she nicknamed me Diaspora when I came back home. So Aha is for here.
Okay.
Spora, stem of the diaspora. We're here from the diaspora.
Diaspora.
That's basically it.
That's basically
yes.
it.
And
nice.
it kind of depicts who we are. You know, we're these global citizens who've come from all over the world, and we've come home.
And are your members, so help me understand, is this a community that you join and become an official member? And then once you become a member, then you get access to the online platform, you're invited to the virtual events, to the conferences and things like that, right?
Yes.
And are there levels of membership?
No. So initially, really, and we've evolved like any organization over time. Initially, it was just a referral system. So I'm an aspirin. I know you've just arrived to Ghana. I talk about it to you, we're interested. Or I bring you to a happy hour, and then I write an email to the management and say, hey, can you add Diallo? And you're added. Then at a point, we realized that there's some data we need here that we don't have, because people started asking us, so who is in your group, all of that.
Right.
So we created a short survey form that you have to fill before we add you. So we're semi-intentional about who we're adding, but we're not, like I said, it's not only people who've returned home. If you're interested in what we're doing, a lot of our mentor volunteers are actually Guineans who've never left. You know, so we built over time. We advertise all our events on social media, so they're open to the public, unless it's, you know, seated and needs numbers, really. But as a member, we want to know who you are, and that is the database we have of almost 3,000 people, where we can tell you where they're from, such that, for example, the British High Commission at a point wanted to support us and bring our community together. Prince Charles was in Ghana, and they asked us for who the Ghanaian UK people are, and I was able to give them 400 people as an example. So building that community also is important.
So what is the future for Diaspora, right? So as I understand it, currently it's an online community. You do in-person events, right? In conferences.
Yes.
And as you said, it started as a referral system, answering questions. So helping people
transition.
Helping people transition to Ghana specifically, right? Back to Ghana. What is the future for Diaspora? What do you guys have coming down the line?
So first of all, like I said, we turned 10 last year, and the plan was to have a conference, thought-provoking, action-oriented conference to kind of look back on what we've done, but also move forward, thinking about how, as our community and beyond, we can change Ghana. So we came up with the Ghana Action Forum that was initially slated for December, but now it's on March 3rd and 4th. And the idea of the forum is to have a discussion with industry leaders who are actually in the act. So on the government side, we've selected people who are directors or CEOs that are actually the ones galvanizing funds and making moves, be it in the SMEs, trade. We have a topic that I'm actually particularly passionate about, which is called a new frontier for Ghana, where we're going to look at how do we want to see Ghana, how do we want to position our country, and what is our role. Now, in this conference, the key is going to be that after every panel, together, we come up with an action or two, and we're going to track those actions. So it's not just going to be, come, let's have a great conversation, feel good about ourselves, and go to sleep. No, we're actually going to create some actions, and we're going to track them. Will we attain all of them? No. But I think as citizens, we have something, citizens and like-minded friends of Ghana, it's important for us to be able to come up with 2-3 things that we can do on our own or together that we can track. So I'm excited about that. It's going to happen on March 3rd and 4th. Looking ahead for Ahaspra, for me, it's a movement, right? So one of the things I have never shied at doing is sharing our stories. We have what we call Ahasprans of Africans. We're building a portal. My vision is to see 1,000 Ahasprans on that portal who are telling people why they came home, how amazing it is, some of the challenges that exist, and why somebody should do it. So that's something we'll continue doing. I've never shied away from wherever I am telling the story of the returnee experience because my hope is other African countries will do this. And I've had people come to me and say, hey, I like your model. I'm like, here, take it. Do it in Zimbabwe, there's a group. Do it in Nigeria if you want it. Create it unique for you, but it's important that all of us African countries have these organizations that are supporting us and really promoting brain gain. So to me, if you ask me what my goal is for that. And then the very last one is to intentionally create the support. A lot of the support we've been doing has been more fluid. I hear of a job, I post it on the listserv, somebody gets it. Now I want to do a bit more than that. How can I connect entrepreneurs to, say, openings for opportunities within government or within the private sector in a more streamlined manner? We're looking at starting a buddy system where if you are in the US and you sign on and say you're coming, you actually are connected to Diallo, who's already been here, maybe doing
y'all
what you do.
connect with me. Just it's long days and long nights.
Exactly.
We work hard and we play hard.
That's
so get ready.
So we tell you the story, we help you hold your hand, but in turn, what I want to do with that is then when you come, you need to be a mentor to somebody else. So then slowly but surely, organically, we're creating this movement, really. So it's not about Ahaspra, it's about the bigger movement.
What's really important about what you're saying and that I love is one of the things that I found, and one of the reasons why I wrote my book, A Smart Ghana Repatriation Guide, is the amount of misinformation, right? Or just tainted information that I found as I started coming back and forth from people's like, oh yeah, you can get citizenship. All you got to do is buy a piece of land and you're a citizen. Just a number of things. And I'm just like, yo, why would you do that? Like, why would you give misinformation knowing that you really don't know? You know, why would you do that? You know, our time is running short, and I really wish I could have you here longer to learn a little bit more. But before we go, what I would like you to do, this is something you do all of the time, but I need to figure out a way for you to make this special for us here at Diaspora Link. And, you know, give us your top 3, right? Your top 3 things that you would suggest diasporans who are looking towards moving to Ghana do? Like what frame of mind, your top 3?
Number 1, make the journey because you want to. It has to be a personal decision. Don't do it because you heard it's the new thing. Don't do it because we had a blast during your return. You know, do it because you want to. And if you do that, when the going gets tough, there's a bigger reason for why you will stay and keep going. It could be a give back. It could be hiring people in the entrepreneurial journey, whatever it is. It could be family. Make sure it's about you, because it's not easy. Like any new place, it's going to have its challenges. So that's one. 2, come with an open mind. I tell everybody I meet that don't come in December and then think you know Ghana. Don't
Hold on, say that one more time.
Don't come in December and think you figured it out. Don't come to Accra and think you figured it out.
Accra is not Ghana.
No, it's not. Come in August, in March, when life is usual. Maybe in August, July, when it's raining. See it properly. See it for its best and its worst. And then you make the journey, and then you have a better perspective. But be open-minded. Don't think you have all the solutions. A lot of people come, and, you know, to be fair to those who have stayed behind, they're right. All we do is complain. I turn my complaints into a solution, a HASPRA, right? But come open-minded, knowing that people did it before you, and your biggest asset is going to be the humans you meet here. Now, if you come that way, you will leverage them, and then you keep going. Lastly, come. Sometimes the biggest, seriously, the biggest decision is, we talk about it a lot, but it's just making the move. And sometimes, like Nike says, just do it.
Just do it. I want to thank you so much. You've spoken and said so many things that are close to my heart. One of which that I'll share with you is, when I first started coming, even though I would, you know, one year came 2 times, next year came 4 times, next year came 8 times, I was like, people was like, yo, man, you doing it? I'm like, I haven't done anything yet. What do you mean I'm doing it? I haven't done anything. I'm just coming here. And then I kept setting different bars. Diallo, you're not really doing nothing until you ship a container. Like, you're not a real returnee to, okay, then once you ship a container, it's like, okay, I shipped a container, right?
Yeah.
But one of the things that was very near and dear to me, that I love that you said, is come during rainy season. And what was really important for me to do, to make sure that if I knew that I could do it, was to be here for an extended period of time through December, the rainy season, and just what are the different phases.
Exactly.
So I appreciate the work that you do.
Thank you.
I appreciate the passion that you have around it. I appreciate the way you do it and the level at which you do it,
Thank you.
Which is a high level for professionals. I believe that you do it well, and I love the fact that you encourage people to look good while doing it just by setting an example, and I think that's important.
Thank you.
So, you know, I definitely, like I said, want to become a mentor, first, number one. I'll definitely join and become a member. I'll find out more of the requirements, and we hope that our viewers today check out AHASPRA and become a member. This may air after your actual conference date, but we'd love to share for people to get information about the conference online and do what we can do to help spread the word about what it is that you're doing.
Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Christabel
Dotsi,
yes,
here from AHASPRA. Thank you all for joining us for another episode of Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. Thank you for tuning in to another episode of Diaspora Link. We really hope you enjoyed this conversation with Christabel Dotsi, founder of AHASPRA. We hope that you join the movement. I really love this conversation, and I really love what they're doing. So we're encouraging everybody to get involved with the AHASPRA movement. We'll end today's show, as we do every week, with proverbial wisdom. Today's proverb is, examine what is said and not who is speaking. We'll see you next week on Diaspora Link, exclusively here on GhanaWeb TV, every Sunday, 5 p.m. GMT.
Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. Don't forget to subscribe while here, like and share with your friends. I'm a Ghanaian content creator and I spent 8 days in Cote d'Ivoire and I created a lot of amazing vlog while here. If you missed it, don't forget to go back, check them out, watch and let me know what you think about all my videos created in Cote d'Ivoire. Today's vlog is going to be my last video here in Cote d'Ivoire and I'm super excited you all are coming along. Let me know in the comment section if you want to know how much we spent on the entire trip here for 8 days. Let me know in the comment section and I'll gladly put together that for you in my next video. But until then, I hope you enjoy my last few hours in Cote d'Ivoire. Let's go right into the video. So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because we are not in mango.
And
mango.
Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
Our baby boy.
And
our baby girl.
Look at his wife. And it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them.
The family.
And with Millie. Before we all too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. So I chose baobab. I didn't know it was going to come this color. I was expecting it to be a little more orange.
Oh, baobab is like this.
Yeah. The last baobab I tasted looks orange color.
Where? This is the color.
In Ghana. So I'm going to taste it.
With sobolo.
Yeah. Or maybe with orange juice or something. Yeah. So since I'm here with Celia and the husband, I have some few questions for them. So how does people in Cote d'Ivoire embrace foreigners? Maybe people who want to set up businesses here in Cote d'Ivoire.
You know, Ivory Coast is a country that very loves foreigners. So I even invite you to come and open your business because the people are free. They even want to discover other foreigners' tradition and food and drink. So the place is open for every foreigners. It's open to come.
It's open.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
it's not restricted for you.
Oh, okay.
And we even encourage you to come and open your business because they want to discover
other nationalities. Oh, okay. So if you don't know Jonathan, if you have been watching my YouTube videos since I came to Cote d'Ivoire, you realize I mentioned that Jonathan and I went to school with his beautiful wife. They met while we were in school. Hi Celia. Yeah. And so how has life been since you moved from Ghana, since you schooled and you moved here in Cote d'Ivoire? How has life been here, comparing it to Ghana?
Comparing to Ghana? No, here is much expensive than Ghana. From house, accommodation.
Accommodation is cheaper.
No, it's more expensive.
Expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive than Ghana. But the work is going with how do you call it? Salaries.
Salary is better.
Yeah, it's better.
Oh, okay. So then if the salary is better, then I think it's matched up. Yes. Because it's more expensive, that's why you pay more on accommodation. Oh. But apart from that, I think so far from my experience, I think that luxury here is expensive, just like in Ghana. If you want like luxury, luxury is expensive. Yeah. But if you want like local,
you can enjoy. If you have minimum, you can live. Like Ghana.
Okay.
With minimum, you can live.
Hi Celia. So how has life been being a mom here in Cote d'Ivoire?
From my position, it's stressful.
Because
of my job,
Yeah.
I have to work from Monday to Saturday.
Wow.
Easy. And
Oh, my superwoman.
I want money.
She's a superwoman.
I want money for the superwoman title. I want the money coming with it. But it's also nice. It's nice. Children are nice.
They are blessing.
Yeah. So it's nice to be a mom here. We have so much place for you to go and spend time with your kids.
The kids, okay.
Sometimes it is free. It's free. Well, just come and pass avec nous à la maison.
No.
Okay. I will show it to you, but you won't go with us. So it's good.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your experiences.
So the parks are free. So
Water parks and also natural parks.
Oh, nice.
all are free. So even if you don't have money, you can enjoy with your kids anywhere.
That's very good. I think Ghanaians need to also cultivate that, because we have less parks for kids. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching this little chit chat with my friends here in Côte d'Ivoire. They really made our stay a good one. When we were suffering in terms of the language, we always call him like Jonathan.
You worry Jonathan?
We worry.
Oh, if not for Jonathan, we don't know. We don't know what we do here.
We've worried him, like we kept calling him because of the language. So I think speaking what's it called, French here, it's a plus. Like if you speak French, you are good to go. This is our meal. This is yummy. We have some tilapia and then Côte d'Ivoire soup. What's it called?
La marmite du pêcheur.
What?
La marmite du pêcheur.
All right. So this is our last meal in Côte d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited. Yes. Since I came, Côte d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Stella, have you tried that chicken?
Yeah, it tastes different. Bonjour. It's my last day here in Côte d'Ivoire, and this is our Airbnb. In fact, this was our Airbnb in Abidjan. We are currently going to the market to do some shopping. Our flight is later on today in the afternoon, but we need to do some shopping, buy something for our loved ones, our family and all. So we are going to the market. They said there's a market around which is called Prima, yeah. So we are going to pick a loading taxi right here in front of our Airbnb and head towards the place. It's not too far, so we don't have to use Yango. So yeah, that's exactly how it's going. Are you sure? So yeah, we are here waiting till we get a taxi. Yeah, their taxis are orange in color. So yeah.
Because you are holding this, they will definitely know we are foreigners.
So we're currently here at the market. It's the Grand Market at Makori. So we are going to see if we can get something to buy before we leave. So far, this is what I see. It's a weekday, so it's not very busy. Traditional shop.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
How much did he say it is? Those what?
12,000.
Those meal, which is like 12,000. And then we got this. Very traditional. Combien? Eh? 6,000. 6,000. So this is like 6,000 CFA. And yeah. So we are trying to get some shirts and then see if we can get something for ourselves. I like this. I really like this dress. Like, it's a long dress, so pretty. This one too. But red looks like a funeral dress. So I'll take maybe brown. So we need to ask him. And something in French, so we quickly do the translation. Yeah.
Ampli gros.
Yeah, a bigger size.
This is low.
So we've seen some waist beads. Are you a waist beads person? Let me know in the comment section. Your favorite waist bead this year. So it gets Come here. So we're getting some long dress. This is 6,000. How much did you say?
3,000. So the two is 6,000.
Oh, one is 3,000. Okay, so you're getting this. I'm getting that for my mom. I'm sure she'll like it like this. It's like a free dress, like tie and dye. Yeah. She's talking too much. She remembers Sydney. Sydney is the one who made us exercise. Yeah, you can't have a private life with us. Thank you so much. So we are leaving. We're leaving. Merci, merci, merci. Sydney, you're a sweetheart. Come again?
We did. Hope you enjoyed your stay in Abidjan.
Yes, we did. We are sad we are leaving, but we have to go.
We have to go. We want to go.
We are tired. We are tired. We miss Ghana. Come again?
You guys should come back some other time.
Yes, we are about to eat at this restaurant, which is very close to town. Let's see, this is how it looks. Our lunch just came. You are having steak.
Yeah,
And Millie's on. Oh, thank you so much. Yes. Yours looks so good.
Bismillah. Allez. Bag is beautiful.
Women. 8,000.
8,000.
It's nice.
Family. So guys, let me just tell you what just happened. We were so close to missing our flight. We got there like 15 minutes before checkout, and they were like, they're not going to let us in. And thank God we already checked in online like 30 minutes ago before coming, because we knew we were running late, even though we were not late. We got there, these people were like, no, checkout has already ended. We kept, come and see me begging. I begged them. Millie was like, hey Stella, you can beg, go. It was so funny, but yeah, we were able to finally let us check in, and we are finally waiting for our flight at the gate. So yeah, we're waiting for our flight, then we head back to Accra. Just when I woke up today, I started feeling sick. I don't know, I'm feeling a little I don't know what's wrong with me, but I feel a little tired and sick, but then I know I'll be fine. As soon as I sleep for 2 days straight, I'll be fine. I know my remedy. How do you feel? I
want to go home.
So yeah, this is how their airport looks like from here. And since our President Akufo-Addo has made changes to the COVID requirements, we didn't have to do any COVID tests yesterday, so we were able to save our $50 by not doing COVID tests because we are fully vaccinated. I left my card at home, but I had a scanned copy in my email, and they just scanned it and then boom. So yeah, when you're fully vaccinated, you don't have the smoothest flight ever. And the fact that we came and we didn't have the entire experience from Cote d'Ivoire. I love you all as always.
From 2003 to 2019, Asamoah Gyan played over 100 games for the Black Stars and scored 51 goals. Currently, he is Africa's all-time scorer in the FIFA World Cup with 6 goals. Is Asamoah Gyan your greatest of all time, or you have another candidate? Let me hear from you on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. We are so kind to interact with football fans. Is Asamoah Gyan the greatest player to have ever played for the Black Stars in terms of the strikers we've produced over the years? Let me hear from you in the comment section, but follow me as I get some interesting answers on the streets of Accra. So we're talking about the legendary Asamoah Gyan, and we're asking whether he is the greatest striker Ghana has ever produced, or you have another candidate for the discussion. Bossu, me kwa ba GhanaWeb TV, so yeka Black Stars team no yete ya che 50 sidimu no ma ba Afcon aje 9. Yeka say greatest Ghanaian striker na Black Stars striker, why na abebo ni di?
Oh, mi hwemu a mpenifo mo atwemu akọ. The full and a phone. I bet Mrs. I mean, the tournament I come and the World Cup I come on the Asamoah Gyan. Okay, and Asamoah Gyan, Nenim Chen, in full money or more Mojiji Afcon Munina or Nenim Chomina. Asamoah Gyan, Washer goes 51. Over to my mammy, goes in the beer, and then in Nayana. Okay, so goes na nos art. Asamoah Gyan wahanka. Mikai yene England friendly match. England friendly game Wembley. Yeah, Wembley. We share stadium kesiwi. Na Ghana for na invite yene corona matches na ebo. Na modern can share. Na go na ba any that moment be say within 90 minutes na ebe pon mu no. Na Asamoah Gyan benkum. In fact, manage that day in Papa. And no iconic go out Kaipa. Okay. Bossu, my pounds in Black Stars, the greatest of all time. Striker out of my wine. Oh, so far the Asamoah Gyan. Asamoah Gyan. Asamoah Gyan in the iconic moment. Ben and Okaya and then you know. Emma when it so well we opportunity and share Asamoah Gyan. Oh, so far the sometimes a ball tournament crime it me feno the president's war anymore because you see ni obia or cheddar utim say bia two situation and all there but man make a difference via my just Asamoah Gyan there you bet make say on or best striker ever. Oh Ghana and never say blast time. And the goes there and Ugusukai. Goes there Bakwa Mekai Pai, me say Ghana ni me say USA. US. Or go be 2010. Yeah, BT two defenders be a ball. Even me answer go a very excellent goal or share me so far me say the best goal. Alright, so far we've spoken to 4 people and only one name is running through all of them. They are choosing Baby Jet Asamoah Gyan as the greatest Ghanaian striker to have ever played for the Black Stars. 51 goals for the country and 6 goals in the FIFA World Cup, making him the top scorer of Africa in the FIFA World Cup. Let me also hear from you in the comment section. Who is your greatest Black Star striker ever? Alright, so we are still asking on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate who your greatest Ghanaian striker who have played in the Black Stars will be. We've already spoken to 4 people and they are all calling for Baby Jet Asamoah Gyan because he has 51 goals for the Black Stars. I have another 4 set of men here. I want to find out from them if they are also going for Asamoah Gyan or they have another striker in mind. Boss, in my GhanaWeb TV so and they bisa say greatest striker I will say I'm a Black Stars. Why and I'll be born Asamoah Gyan. Asamoah Gyan. I didn't know I'm a Baby Jet. So we share World Cup why I couldn't na the more the boy was so pay because USA Bobia Unyanye, our chest here, Satan Panano Humpano, but you all strike here. Put him himself one homebody per year, or you strike a beer, or you're in power for so many and so this year kind. I'm on my gun. Just a more giant Ghana had here. On a night so, be no while about Bituno. It be no before for a bow by Bitunia, but so far, dear,
We must strike a beer with not to Asamoah Gyan.
All right, and Asamoah Gyan was a goals 51 and Adama Black Stars. Then here and then basin day now, okay.
The American in the USA, who been a Unya or Chester 2010 World Cup. Or Chester, our Bosch 3 shots in no pan Guamaka.
Asamoah Gyan or watch your book. I am remembering that way, or the Babonte. In December, CC Black Stars in 2003. Edibesi 2019 Egypt. There were here and our person who Oberton was a booking.
The person between was some pie, I think it's a call. World Cup, yeah, last 4 years ago, World Cup 2014 World Cup. I issue be a buyer. Ask Assini, yes, someone for the upper plane. Bribe on corruption, a course, or no part of a person book. Or show was some pie near because I'm with the committee and with the committee to see. On your how park as your Ghana had and Untino. So I true book in the hour. Your person who result the pussy committee on Tiano. The Omo a year, your Jumo, any film may be a good year. Any association, I was some of the more one on the foil.
Alright, so another Asamoah Gyan making it 5, but the goal he scored in the 2010 FIFA World Cup against South Africa, round of 16, is the most iconic goal that Gyan scored according to this man. Let me move on. Number 6, Pacho Black Stars wartime top scorer, Asamoah Gyan. By a case of greatest, Washa Ghana Jesse, Aboni ya, why na Okamano? Asamoah Gyan. Adentina Muna Mose Gyan.
Say, over Ghana history, 51 goals, and I was Ediama or mine. And the Obian in Mumu Bibia, difference beer, okay. The greatest of all time top scorer, even Graiba Africa, the World Cup history, the whole Africa, only the first player was more goals. And and also MIA proud about him.
And the goals in our channel, boss was our 51. The iconic amount. The goals nibi. Okay. The or share editor Czech Republic. Ghana, yes. World Cup. A choir of us who share go in the time ago in the fast buy, no. They are marvelous. At the same time, so 2010 World Cup and so in the US, a choir of us so share go no strikers go. Okay. Asamoah Gyan on one of my man. All right, boss, my bisa wants to many different answer. Why are you greatest Black Stars all-time striker?
To me, the Asamoah Gyan.
Asamoah Gyan. Obian in check. Maybe Mukase Antonio Boa.
Yeah, okay, Antonio Boa from Bo, but the American say Asamoah Gyan.
Asamoah Gyan. Asamoah Gyan, memory bank and or the man wa a basin day in I some go banner. Asamoah Gyan Shama wa.
Make say you could born in shake up that time no Accra. 2015 no Accra. Is it Morocco and Algeria?
Yeah. I'm saying
Algeria by late every man you winning good at the qualify. Sago no suna me kai pa.
Sago na kai. Yeah, me do we no. And some baby CC Black Stars in Wabra na Asamoah Gyan our team no. And they or the book about Bontain. Sansem no. Then he pa na o be pese o be say or try pass em book no.
To me no. The American say Nyama be a call blaster, be me the pass over show or book. I will come issues be a buy any so on penny out, not gonna for the Kosovo blaster.
Alright, so it's mad love for Baby Jet Asamoah Gyan on the streets of Accra. We've spoken to 7 people to name their greatest Black Star striker of all time, and all of them, without even blinking an eye, have chosen Baby Jet Asamoah Gyan. Let me also hear from you in the comment section. You're still watching this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Why are you greatest Black Star striker?
My greatest Black Star player, Matthew Amoah.
Matthew Amoah. I didn't know Matthew Amoah.
I didn't say Matthew Amoah no. send our bonnet ball and send our send go. In terms of qualify, say they qualify call World Cup new way no. Ono na born who modern, obono who modern si Asamoah. But due to some reasons, and I'm there Asamoah because of a young player and assassin. But Matuama, my greatest striker, me Yenyan or Black Star.
I'm for Kase Jan because on a top scorer. But I was watching Chemuno. Asamoah as a 51 goals in the Nemo. Yakasa no Manaya, Wabama Ghana, Okama
Matuama. Then tell me, Matuama. Yes, sir. Asamoah D or Black Star. And yes, yes, now Matuama, or moments opportunity. And our young strikers no more bano. Yeah, more opportunity needs said Senate Dema Asamoah. It is almost say Asamoah a top striker Magana, Miji too, a top striker. But in terms of say striking position now, we prefer Matuama saying.
Alright, so we've spoken to 7 people. Let's speak to those who got the opportunity to watch the lives of Mfum, Kwesi Usu, Opokwe Free, Anthony Yeboah, and now they are still watching Asamoah. This is GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. And Pacho, and Asama Ebisa, and they say Ghana no, they produce strikers be AFCON, Yaje 9. They can say greatest striker. Why and now Bekwamano.
Medebama baby jet Asamoah.
Medebama baby jet Asamoah.
The entire Medemano no say Ghana no. So far almost time no to me they call Africa World Cup. And it's tell you say almost to me to me my Ghana doing actually. And they say me customer they might be jet or deserve say Medemano because those time players are near woman now want to me and for Ghana and call World Cup. And he said them so to me the Ghana call World Cup and I didn't call World Cup on us but to me a prove say or a good striker in terms of any US go or share any other countries no that's all born home it's maybe to me no more the baby jet Asamoah and a good striker me
but ebinu so ka say Asamoah or the Aqua World Cup or the Abo AFCON final menu nemo we ntumi anje but yenya other strikers are e be the say George Alasan any Opokwe Free Kabo mu 1978 and it's 1982 omoji AFCON MI yenya Mfum ene Kwesi Usu ne ose Kofi mu so omunso edi enim eje AFCON 2 MI enu nti se wo ka say Asamoah kwa na say o Kabo no we ntumi anje hwe aman
one thing is I want to say football no say technology every bia na kwa nenim e wo nema bebre ho nso omo time no na menyi say na san na football tie but sisi ano de as modern ade na kwa nenim nti the more na kwa nenim no the more no so na dey improvement eba skills na ade eba nti metuma ka say so far no ono no time nie make us yeah
on a
the greatest what me Ghana din adu actually because those time no Mfum no ne o say Kofi ne other players na bom dey no those time na say Ghana no ana football no na enya modern sa amount for do me di actually but say the football aye be to say adia the whole world den kabom eba the nema be but amount for di actually until see how other countries no bo Ghana din a prayer obi abenim no beka tro say baby jet Asamoah because other penifo no matwam no bebre no animum sa said o skills no ma yi no etie nti say the current there okay there beka say baby jet Asamoah so abon homode or Ghana football.
All right, so I can't argue with him because he watched Mfum Opokwe Free, Anthony Yeboah and all the other strikers who have played for the Black Stars. So if he is going for baby jet Asamoah, I can't argue with him. And Pachoman also emblem greatest Black Star striker Asamoah. I don't know what Asamoah went to me and get trophy.
Asamoah when I'm play striker with baby. Asamoah actually goes to do
51.
Also be a new Asamoah na
nti meka se mame Asamoah the moment or the ama Ghana for the hempa na okay 2010 World Cup or say 2010
go against
3 goals
go against USA
and then go Asamoah what that's okay if you know the go baby because
it's Algeria Cup of Nations
2015
or semi qualify and no say
okay it is a see be Asamoah Sinjan why now be choosing as greatest
of Asamoah
Apart from Asamoah,
Asamoah Ghana football. You call wake up on national fastest goal. Wake up on African player. Watch a goal. 6. Asamoah baby jet.
Asamoah is the name we are getting on the streets. Super love for the former Sunderland striker on the streets of Accra. Who will be your greatest player to have ever played for the Black Stars? Ghana, we've produced a lot of top and quality strikers. Tony Eboa, Matthew Amwa, George Alassane, Opoku Efriye, Kwesi Uzu, and all the likes played for the national team and contributed their quota to developing the sports. But who will be your greatest of all time? Let me hear from you in the comment section. To have my final guest on the show, this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate, we are asking for your greatest Ghanaian striker to have ever played for the Black Stars. All the people we've spoken to so far have one name on their list, Baby Jet Asamoah. Let me find out from my final gentleman if he is also going for Baby Jet Asamoah, because one person mentioned Matthew Amwa. Boss, Mokawa, sports debate too. Who greatest Black Star striker? Asamoah. I didn't know Kwamajan.
Yeah, because me only son so far now the best striker Ghana to me produce you.
Best at Ghana. Yeah. Asamoah was 51 goals. Yeah. World Cup was 6. Then emu mienu ben na ebda wakoma so a and then in the now Kaisa goals in Anna.
Because any
USA 2010 World Cup. And
so far, and
so far,
and also the Damakuma,
and also the Damakuma.
I am a type of YouTuber.
All right, finally, I am a forecast. You qualify a World Cup. Your strikers, your more team, Luciano. I saw Moon to me, she goes. And the Emperor Samoah and encore one last one. Sarkos no open so.
Oh, maybe Pinoso, but. For now, they don't say on shed and your feet, but to me, no, you didn't do Koswa. You better made in Kunin because original born no more, as in shaking a crowd. What I say, or tomorrow, about me around or players, no do an house room. And me funny say, Kataya, you didn't require.
All right, so from the people here in Abosokai, Asamoah is their greatest Black Star striker. Who is also going to be on your list? Let me hear from you in the comment section. Today, we came out to interact with football fans when we wanted to engage them a little bit in our way to celebrating the former Black Stars player as he launched his book from 2003 to 2019. Asamoah made over 100 appearances and scored 51 goals for the Black Stars. Is he going to be your greatest striker, or you have another list? Let me hear from you in the comment section. My name is Joel Leshen. Thanks for staying with us today. Make sure you subscribe to our channel and then do stay tuned and enjoy the rest of our programs. To have my final guest on the show, this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate, we are asking for your greatest Ghanaian striker to have ever played for the Black Stars. All the people we've spoken to so far have one name on their list, Baby Jet Asamoah. Let me find out from my final gentleman if he is also going for Baby Jet Asamoah, because one person mentioned Matthew Amwa. Boss, Mokawa, sports debate too. Who greatest Black Star striker?
Asamoah.
I didn't know Kwamajan.
Yeah, because me only son so far now the best striker Ghana to me produce you.
Best at Ghana. Yeah. Asamoah was 51 goals. Yeah. World Cup was 6. Then emu mienu ben na ebda wakoma so a and then in the now Kaisa goals in Anna.
Because any
USA 2010 World Cup. And
so far, and
so far,
and also the Damakuma,
and also the Damakuma.
I am a type of YouTuber.
All right, finally, I am a forecast. You qualify a World Cup. Your strikers, your more team, Luciano. I saw Moon to me, she goes. And the Emperor Samoah and encore one last one. Sarkos no open so.
Oh, maybe Pinoso, but. For now, they don't say on shed and your feet, but to me, no, you didn't do Koswa. You better made in Kunin because original ball no more as in shaking kakra wo mu what I say otumo obetumi run around for players no do na asro no enti me fan say kataya e be ko no yeni ko a ye betumi adu baby.
All right, so from the people here in Yamoussoukro, Asamoah Gyan is their greatest Black Star striker. Who is also going to be on your list? Let me hear from you in the comment section. Today, we came out to interact with football fans when we wanted to engage them a little bit in our way to celebrating the former Black Stars player as he launched his book from 2003 to 2019. Asamoah Gyan made over 100 appearances and scored 51 goals for the Black Stars. Is he going to be your greatest striker, or you have another list? Let me hear from you in the comment section. My name is Joel Leshen. Thanks for staying with us today. Make sure you subscribe to our channel and then do stay tuned and enjoy the rest of our programs.
Hi, my name is Kojo Oponkroma, Minister responsible for information. You are ultimately responsible for the information you consume. And to ensure that you consume the right kind of information, here are 3 quick tips to follow whenever you come across information online. Number 1, check the source. Look it up. Is this a well-known, well-respected website that is publishing this information? Or does this come across as one of those websites quickly set up by somebody to publish something just to make you believe it? Number 2, read the whole article, not just the headline. Many people just screen grab a headline and share it across. But often when you read the story and read the quotations, you may find out that the headline is misleading. Number 3, check the date. Some persons have a penchant for picking very old stories and sharing them across as though they were new developments. Posting old stories as though they were new developments does not take away the fact that it may not necessarily be true today. You are responsible for the information that you consume. If you are not sure of the authenticity of a story, do not share the post. If you spot false news online, report it to Facebook. Join the fight against false news online. Thank you.
Back again, Charlie. If today is your first time on my YouTube channel, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to like, don't forget to share with your friends. So guys, you all are used to me being outdoor every time. Today I am going indoor and I'm going to be meeting an awesome family I met before. This is the video we created together. You don't want to miss that video. Go back, watch the video and come back and continue this one. And so you know I always come along with you. I can't go alone without you. And so we are coming together. We are going to enjoy our time with them and I know you love it. So yeah, let's go right into the video. Let's go.
You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
So everyone, meet the Richardsons. It's good to be here again.
It is. We're back.
Aquaba. So what are we doing today?
Who's going to reveal the surprise to us? Go on then.
A jollof competition. One of my favorites.
Oh.
So
why not Banku?
Oh, because jollof is something that has started wars and it's become so popular. So
don't worry, we have won the war.
So the Richardsons have a YouTube channel which is called The Destination Africa
Group TV.
And what do you do there?
Oh, we talk about everything from parenting to inspiring the next generation to talking to African legends about how the next generation are going to be able to become the leaders of tomorrow.
Wow, that's interesting. I'm really interested and I'm sure my subscribers are interested. They want to know more about your family. So meet the proper chefs.
Yes.
Hello. Yes, so we are going to be preparing jollof. Will you teach me or I'll teach you? Or how is it going to be like?
What's it going to be like?
No, we're cooking together.
No, we are cooking together.
Okay, so guys, are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready to have some Ghana jollof? Ghana jollof!
Special Ghana jollof.
Who you have here?
Inchira, aka Maggie Inchira, because I'm beautiful and I'm annoying at the same time.
Wow! I didn't see that coming. So Asida is going to go through the ingredients with us. Yeah.
AKA Abranti Asida because I'm a freshman. So here we have our vegetables, which in Tree we call atosodie. Can everybody say atosodie? Spices we will be using to make this jollof delicious and beat the Nigerians.
They will come at you. We also have tin tomatoes
and
rice,
coconut oil and basmati rice.
So we are going to be cooking, and these are my two beautiful chefs. That's why I'm cutting without.
But if you're doing it with children, chopping board.
Chopping board, yes.
No, I do this all the time.
You sure?
I do it with plantain.
Okay. So you allow the tomatoes and the oil to boil for some time. Are you enjoying it?
Oh, very much.
We'll be tasting your
special jollof.
Special jollof. Okay, so we're going to add our spices. The next thing going in is our spices.
This looks like rice and stew now.
So I know some people would add the water before the rice.
Yeah, that's what we normally do.
Yes. So, I mean, today is a different style. Everyone, say hello to the Richardsons. So I want to know, my viewers also want to know, why did you move from the UK to Ghana?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll answer it from mommy's perspective. So my Paul always wanted to move from the UK because it was home for him. We lived here for a few years when we were growing up, born in the UK but lived here for a few years growing up, and then we went back. And as the years went by, we had children and realized there were so many things people were complaining about, like, you know, things we had to settle for, our children being second-class citizens, things not being fairly done, and always having to really fight the struggle to navigate your way through it. And we just wanted that peace of mind, and our children recognizing that they came from somewhere, they have a heritage that they should inherit, they have family traditions, And so we thought, you know, this is the best time to come home. And we've been making the moves, planning for a while, and now we're here.
How long have you been here?
We've been here coming up to 2 years, so about 16 months.
Yeah.
And how has the experience been so far? Like we hear a lot of people say they are coming home, but what is it about Ghana? Why did you even decide to choose Ghana? I mean, they have a lot of African countries. Why did you choose Ghana?
For us, Ghana was always home. I mean, it's where both of our parents are from. It's where their grandparents are from and a heritage. So we were intentional about raising the children and making sure they could speak Twi from birth. It was the main language at home. They could read it, they could write it. We were always telling them about Ghana until we finally came on holidays. So it was just a case of now they were seeing all that they were told about and what they've seen on TV. And it just was a natural thing for them to come home and for us all to come to Ghana.
Okay. Since I came, I realized everyone is speaking Twi. Oh, that's amazing. Did you start learning Twi there, or when you came here you had to adapt to learning speaking Twi?
Oh no, we actually learned Twi back in the UK.
Okay.
So I'll let Daddy tell the story.
Yeah, so for me, I mean, I'll be very quick. I learned to speak Twi in my 30s. And it was literally because when I came on a trip one time, I came home and I couldn't speak Fanti very well. And I had an encounter which made me realize that, hey, you know, speaking your mother tongue.
How have your children adapted to lifestyle being in Ghana?
Ghana living.
Yeah.
I mean, from our perspective, we would say they were always looking forward to coming home. So the anxiety, the excitement, the enthusiasm, it was all there. We finally come home, and I'll let them be the ones to tell you how it's been since we have been. Yeah.
How has it been?
Okay, yeah, so it's been amazing. We came here, it just felt like home. It felt like another normal day because this is home. Ghana is home for us. And we're very glad to be here. So we appreciate practically everything that happens. Like we have antelopes, which are here. We get to play with this swing. And we have a garden at the back, so we can sometimes try farming, or we can just play around, you know, do gymnastics, play football, so it's really great time.
When you're in the UK, you can't really find things like that. So I think Ghana is unique, and I've really enjoyed it since we've been here for almost 2 years.
Okay, so what about our education system? Is it favoring them here, or what's your style here?
So for us, we homeschool the children.
Okay.
They've always been homeschooled. They've never been to school.
Wow.
So for us, it helped with our transition. So instead of, all we had to do is, in the past, we've been on holidays and we've come for a couple of weeks at a time, then we've been for a month at a time, and we just brought the books with us. So they were having fun, part holidaying, part studying, and so on. So coming permanently, it's just been a continuation, and that's made that transition for us that bit smooth.
Wow. So how did you make the moving here?
Well, the move back home was a planned one over years. We decided for like 4 or 5 years ago that we wanted to move back to Ghana. So then it became a case of how are we going to do it. So it became practical steps of making sure that we go on holidays very often so that we know what we're getting ourselves in for, because sometimes there's that drama of, hey, I would love to go home, but then you have to find a way to survive and to live and to thrive. So we planned coming on short holidays, a couple of weeks at a time, and then it extended to a month at a time, doing it 2 or 3 times a year until we were really sure that we were ready to make the move. And when we did, the children and Abidjan came first, and I sort of followed later. So it happened over years. 4 years seems like a long time.
Yeah.
But the planning and time, it's sort of you blink and we're here, and we almost have to pinch ourselves.
Yeah.
Finally here.
Yeah.
Okay, so most people say Ghana is expensive. Do you agree with people saying Ghana is expensive? And if Ghana is expensive, compare it to the UK and see if it's really expensive as people say it is.
Okay, so I mean, when we were coming, part of the move back was to figure out how much it will cost for us to live every month. And we went to the supermarkets. I was taking, notes of the prices just to see, how much does it cost in the UK, how much does it cost in Ghana. Now, for me, from my analysis, which I saw, things in Ghana were a little bit more expensive than they were in the UK. But then people earn
a lot less in Ghana than in the UK. So, relatively speaking, it's more expensive. But at the same time, I say everybody has a choice. You know, you have to choose what you need, what's essential, and what's nice to have. So, you know, everyone picks and chooses what they want their lifestyle to be.
Yeah, I agree with what he's saying, and also just that there's not a credit system here. So if you're coming over, just bear in mind that you have to have the money to be able to pay for what you desire. Whereas in the UK, there are people out there who live on the credit system. You just put everything on the credit card at the end of the month, you pay the interest or you pay whatever it is you spend on the card. So that's one thing. For things that are imported, that tends to be quite expensive. So bear that one in mind. If you have a penchant for your cereals and other things that you tend to like, then your caviar, your sushi, then yeah, that's going to be expensive. But like Michael was saying, just cut your coat according to your size.
Okay, yeah. So I am more of a travel person. So I want to know, since you moved to Ghana, have you visited any tourist attraction place? Have you visited any sort of, have you moved from your home somewhere to at least enjoy? So where have you been and what's your experience?
We've been to the Isla Gon Polo Club, is that it? Yeah. We went in Kantamanto. Yeah,
Kantamanto, okay.
Yeah, we went there and we had lunch, and we also had the opportunity to witness a polo game. I think it was red versus white, and then white won.
Okay, where else? Any tourist attraction?
Tourist attractions
for us, we haven't done that many. To be honest.
We've done a few. We've done Senchi. We've done what's the other one? Adan.
Botanical Garden.
Aqua Safari.
Oh, okay.
So everywhere in the south.
We've done a few, but I don't consider that traveling. We're nowhere near Stella's level.
Nowhere near. So after COVID, we were actually like on our way, and we were getting ourselves around. COVID hit, and then we realized, okay, we need to just realign everything and make sure that family living and routines and everything is set. Lockdown was out, and then we had a continuation of routine, so we need your recommendations now on where to go.
Okay, so I have a whole list of places to go. Especially places they would find interest in the kids.
Yeah. No, definitely. So yeah, we'll be checking out your recommendations, watching your channel, as Michael said.
Yeah. Okay, so is there any final words you'd like to tell anyone in the diaspora watching this video?
So I would probably say there's a proverb which is, life is something that life is not something that is there for you to enjoy, but it's something for you to experience. They'll always see the bad sides of life and the good sides of life. You can never stay on one and always try to avoid the other, because you'll have problems every day, and if you try to avoid the bad side, then you'll have more problems coming your way. So I think we should all just try and travel through the bad side and go into the good side and try and stay there and make it be your happy place.
Wow, interesting.
Okay,
Mommy.
Not bombshell. I don't know how I'm going to follow up on that because she said it all. But last words for those in the diaspora, I would say if Ghana or Africa, the motherland, is something that you've been thinking about coming home to do, to visit, to stay, please, by all means, this is the time. There is so much to experience, to inherit, to enjoy. And like Inshira said, there is always going to be good and bad. This is something that exists everywhere in the world. So please don't let anything stop you, not what you've seen on TV. I've got this one singing in my ear. But yeah, not what you've seen on TV, not what somebody has tried to discourage you about, not any stereotypes. Just come, enjoy, experience, and live.
Right, my final words would be to say, Africa is almost like the final frontier, the place of tomorrow. And if you believe it, if you think it's possible, check it out and, really see what's available. Look at what the realm of possible is for you and go out there and do it. And experience it. Come and travel. Come and see. Check out Stella's channel.
Subscribe, guys!
Yay! Okay, yeah. So one thing I would say is patience is a virtue. If you've been trying to come to Africa and it may have not gone as planned, do wait. Do not give up, because this place is literally heaven.
It's the earth heaven. I am really enjoying it here, and I'd recommend you to come here. So just remember, patience is a virtue.
So what do you do in Ghana?
Okay, so in Ghana we started, and should I say we've continued doing the Destination Africa workshops. Destination Africa workshops is something we started off doing in the UK to empower our young children. So we teach them everything from critical thinking to public speaking, their history, language, entrepreneurship, cooking, emergency skills like how to survive or how to help somebody when they're in a stroke, having a heart attack, and all of that. So since we've been to Ghana, we've actually taken it online and it's gone global, and it's doing extremely well. So our next set of workshops are coming up in September, and registration forms will be available
all online.
So how can one join your program?
So all they have to do is register their child. We have 3 sessions on a Saturday, 2 for 4 to 12-year-olds, and then from 12 to 17 we have a new youth program because it's highly in demand, so the parents have been asking for it. So in that we'll be teaching children about things like mortgages, financial literacy, coming of age, manhood, womanhood, having really high-end debates and about current affairs and all sorts that affect them, because of course they're going to be the leaders of tomorrow. So primarily this is why we do it, and we would highly encourage your children to come and experience these workshops, because we teach them everything they don't teach them in school.
Yeah, so and a way to do it is sign up thedestinationafrica.com. So it's an online form, fill it out, register your interest, and yeah, they can join
And that's
next
it.
term.
Yeah, and leave it in the comment section as well. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it will be in the comment section.
Okay, so if you have any questions on what they do, please leave it in the comment sections. They will get back to you. Also do well to subscribe to their YouTube channel. Guys, you can't be watching this and not subscribe. Like, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? It will just take 1 second. Go to their YouTube channel, subscribe to their family, join their family, and they are doing amazing. You can trust me on that.
Subscribe to the button.
Sure, our jollof is ready now. We are going to dig in, and mommy and daddy and everyone will tell me how well we did with the cooking Asida and Ishira.
So can't wait to taste.
Go.
So we want you guys.
It's looking good so far.
It still does look a bit gooey.
So we just have to cover it for some time. So we are preparing our coleslaw. Asida, what are you mixing?
I am mixing salad cream, malt vinegar, sugar, and coconut oil. And salt.
And salt.
Yes, and salt.
And this is our ingredients. We have carrots, onion, and cabbage. Our jollof is ready.
Catch a 360. Catch a 360.
I'm turning it around as I speak.
Presentation on point.
On point.
So this is my plate, and I'm enjoying my jollof.
Enjoy your own jollof. You've earned it.
You've done well.
This is good stuff, guys. I have to tell you, if you ever decide to resign, you have a place in our home.
So I'm going to leave you guys and continue my meal. This brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience and my entire talk with the beautiful Richardsons. And so, guys, do well to subscribe to their family.
Yeah. Subscribe, share, comment. Leave all your comments down below. We want to hear what you think of Auntie Stella's jollof. It's amazing. And please make sure you subscribe. Auntie Stella.
Please, if you love me so much, just as much as you watch the entire video, please do want to visit their channel. Tell them Stella Chanelli sent you here.
We love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Lifetime Achievers Award. Are there any nominees?
I will read the citation, and as I read it, you will discover who the winner is. Citation in honor of Professor Nina Kukweno, Chairman, Ghana.com. Being the winner in Africa in the category of Lifetime Achievers Award. This award is in recognition of Professor Kweno's consistent contribution to the tech industry in Africa and the world over the past 45 years. The first PhD holder in computer science from Ghana, worked in several companies in the USA, Europe, and Africa. He became the first internet service provider in West Africa in 1993, set up the computer science department at the University of Cape Coast in 1979, and established one of Africa's first ICANN accredited domain registrars, which is Ghana.com, in 2006. He is a professor of computer science at the University of Cape Coast and a convener, founding member, and chairman of AFNOG, Afrinic, ZA Central Registry, ISOC, Africa Cert, and WACREN. He served on several boards and commissions, including ICANN, UNICT, IGF MAG, University of Ghana Council, GNA, NIA, ICANN Strategy Panel on Public Responsibility, GCIG, GIPS, and NITA. The renowned professor is affectionately referred to as the father of the internet in Africa for his pioneering role in the development of the internet in Africa. These accomplishments are not accomplishments that many people achieve in a lifetime. And so we are all very proud of Professor Kweno.
And so this is to you, Prof, as we present this plaque to your representatives, hoping that it will inspire them to also do same, walk in your shoes and accomplish great things for the motherland and Africa. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
Madam Chair, we have also identified from our delta's vulnerability climate change, migration and adaptation DECMA project that dam construction on major rivers reduces sediment supply to the coast, which leads to accelerated coastal erosion. The Volta River is one of the main sources of sediment supply to the Gulf of Guinea. The Akosombo Dam constructed on the Volta River to generate hydroelectricity has significantly reduced sediment supply to the Volta estuary. Ghana's coastal zone is also experiencing erosion as a result of infrastructure development, including harbour expansion as breakwaters are extended. This may cause alterations to the wayfield, which can attack the coastline adjacent to the structures and also obstruct longshore sediment movement. A case in point is the expansion of the Takrade and the Tema harbours. Our project on developing sustainable and integrated ports for Africa identified that Ghana missed an opportunity to have opted for a designed layout of a seaward expansion of the Tema Harbour, which would have incorporated the restoration of the Sakumotu Lagoon, the protected Ramsar site adjacent to the port. This would have created a new approach to harbour operation in the sub-region that integrates and optimizes environmental, economic, and public benefits. Madam Chair, coastal erosion in Ghana is presently impacting infrastructure in urban areas and small villages. It is also threatening important cultural and historical resources. Households are being displaced as sources of livelihoods are destroyed. We have also observed increased migration from the vulnerable areas. The erosion of infrastructure is also hindering the development of coastal tourism. A shoreline migration trend analysis study we undertook of a fishing coastal community in the Volta Delta, Fuveme, using the drone technology, revealed that between 2005 and 2017, about 37% of the land was lost to erosion.
This is David versus Goliath and Mark Zuckerberg, all in one. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the jury has decided, and the winner is the CEO of Haptel, Alex Ajay Bram. 2014, and a current customer base of 25 million spread across Africa in Ghana, Nigeria, Cameroon, Kenya, and the USA. The chemistry graduate of KNUST made it into the Forbes list when his company was barely 7 years old. Would you please, with a resounding round of applause, help us celebrate an outstanding digital entrepreneur of the decade, Mr. Alex Ajay Bram. And the award will be received on his behalf. Please convey to him our warmest delight and numerous felicitations. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Alex Ajay Bram, CEO of Haptel, winning the Outstanding Digital Entrepreneur of the Decade. All right. Accra, Prudential, and Phoenix. Ladies and gentlemen, it's unanimous. The winner, Bima and Africa. Would you please make them welcome with a round of applause as we say congratulations. Wow. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, it has fallen to the big H, Haptel, that minimizes service disruptions and maximized investment returns. We say congratulations, Team Haptel. Forgive me, let's go to eHealth first, eHealth Company of the Year. The eHealth Company of the Year, Africa ICT Rights. Among pregnant women and infants in Ghana using mobile phone solutions to improve the local healthcare system. We say congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Africa ICT Rights. The winner is, oh, I'm sorry, Apostle. Academic City is the winner. Learning and processes through e-library, e-payment solutions, digital identification for students, faculty, staff, performance analytics, digital classrooms, and teacher digital upskilling. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, the Academic City University College. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Chatbots Africa is the winner in this category. Chatbots Africa's all-in-one CRM portal allows African SMEs to manage AI-powered social media storefronts, social media shopping habits and preferences, and accept payments 24/7 using local payment options. A round of applause. And the winner is, ladies and gentlemen, Enterprise Computing. It's that simple. Backup and recovery and business process automation. We salute you, Enterprise Computing, for being winners in this category, digital business transformation. But the winner, ladies and gentlemen, is Msoft Ghana Limited. Congratulations.
Hello people, thank you for joining us for another edition of People and Places here on your favorite channel, GhanaWeb TV. So today we are going to do a test of our creativity. Now beside me is a board with a mix of items. We have the Lion King, we have some wrappers, we have bottle tops, we have a little elf with its outstretched arms, we have dogs, we have other beautiful items. Now, can you guess what this is? Okay, so let's take a step back and get a better view of the entire work. I bet you get what it is now. This is a picture of a woman carrying a pan full of fruits, oranges and other things. And this is work done by a young genius right here in Kwewu in Praeso. He is doing a fabulous and fantastic job, which is taking him places. And we would love to hear his story. So why don't you join me right after this break when we get to meet our guests and get to the conversation. Welcome aboard. My name is Wanda Mihagan. See you after the break. Welcome back from that short break. Thank you for staying with us. My guest today is a very fascinating person, and what he does is very fascinating as well. We are speaking to Isilfi Banton. Hi, welcome.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
Good.
Banton,
Yeah.
you're Fanti, right?
Yeah.
Do you speak Fanti?
I speak Fanti. Precisely the Futu from Winneba.
I see. So let me see if I remember anything Fanti. It's in Fanta.
No.
That's a simple one.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, do you know how amazing what you do is?
Yes. Because I keep watching them. Yeah.
Have you always wanted to do this?
Yes. This has been my dream.
For as long as you were a kid?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me a little about yourself.
Okay. Francis Sophia Sarabanten from Winneba. And then I went to New Durban Secondary School in Koforidua, completed 2006, and then went to Kibi Training College 2010, and then went to University of Education for my first degree, Bachelor of Arts, and then currently I'm doing my MPhil, Master Philosophy of Arts.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. So what do you call what you do?
Trash for Art.
Trash for Art.
Yeah.
What inspired the name?
Okay, converting trash into art. Yeah, so I collect trash and then I give you art.
And you say this is something you've always wanted to do?
I've wanted to be an artist.
Okay.
Yes, and as an artist, one unique characteristic of an artist is that you have to be creative, and creativity is bringing something new into existence. Yeah, so far as you want to be an artist, what type of art do you want to be? Yeah.
But at what point did you discover what kind of art you want to do?
Late 2000, yes, late 2000. 2021, I got myself more into it, and 2022, I'm continuing my journey.
That's not too far off.
Yes.
I mean, like just about 2 years ago. But I see that you've done a lot of amazing stuff.
Yes.
And it's just within 2 years.
Within 2 years, yeah.
Wow.
So give me like 10 years and you're going to see great things.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I can imagine. Did you do art in school?
Secondary school, I didn't do art. I did general arts in secondary school, like my electives were government, CRS, economics, and tree. Yes, so
very far away from what
from what I was doing, because you see, my parents didn't understand the art very well. They thought that art is just drawing, the wage side art is where you see people drawing alongside the road, and then so that is all that they knew art to be. And so they didn't really like agree for me to study visual art. Say, I want you to be a lawyer, I want you to be a doctor. And so on my way, I'm becoming a doctor for them because I would definitely be a doctor, but in art. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
So how were you able to maneuver through the whole support thing? I mean, you say your parents were not really for the arts at the time.
After training college, I decided to go to university to study art, and that was the toughest time in life for me, because I was in a class with a whole lot of artists, and then we didn't do art. So my first semester at the university was just like a hell. Yes, every lecturer will come and then they pre-assume that you've done art before. So it was a hell for me. And then I managed my way out. So second semester, level 200, yes, I saw myself with the people who have done art from SHS. And then level 300, I made my way out. So I decided not to end it there, to still further it to my master's level.
Why did you decide on trash art?
Yes, this is one of the problems that we have in Ghana, like trash. We see them around. And then they are the same colors that we use to paint. So I tried. I have really suffered long time deciding on how to use the trash. So sometimes I gather them and I keep them in my room.
So you like have a room full of trash?
Yes, I have.
And where do you pick them from?
From the environment. I go around, I take my sack, I go around, and then if I don't have time to be exercising and walking, I think when I have the sack, I bend, I pick them. It's some kind of exercise that I'm doing. So I go around and I pick them.
What's the reaction like? Do people look at you weird?
You see, when I started, it was like, guy will say, on chart they won't pass. Like, what is happening to this guy? Like, you see, and I have Rasta too. Rasta goes with madness. And then collecting trash too. So it was like, I was there when a guy called me, Simon, say, Charlie, also, is everything cool? I said, yes. He went to a friend and then asked, Charlie, oh, Brian, I said, you know. Like, I didn't know. A friend, there was a friend also where I was walking in town, and then someone just finished drinking a bottle of water. He threw it on the road, and then I went to pick it. And then the guy was asking me, now they how? So I asked it, no, two are there any training or no, so they how. You see, but this is our reaction. The fact is that we always want to talk about problems, but we don't want to solve them.
So this is your way of solving a societal problem of waste.
Yes, Kwame Nkrumah said something. He said the gown must go to town. Those people who are in the house, who have not gone through university or any other form of tertiary, don't have the gown that we have. And then if we have the gown, who are we expecting to do? We must go to town to teach them. So if you are a graduate and then you are not picking the trash, who do you expect to pick? If a graduate and then someone sees you picking the trash, the person will even say, no, you cry degree cry now, no, so I'm not really down because of this, but the fact is that I like what I'm doing, and since it's art, I will go every mile to do what I want to do.
You teach also, right?
Yeah,
Tell us about that a little.
Okay, I'm trying my best to bring out students who are very talented. You see, we have the visual art class is full of people who sometimes they will consider us not good intellectually, as we can say. You write BEC and then they check your results and it's like, if your grade is bigger than your age, you have to go and do visual art. But those people who are very talented, I identify them and then
But is that what it is? I mean, you say it's a perception, but what is the real thing on the ground?
You see, we have three types of people, individuals. We have the talented people, we have the gifted people, and we have the genius. Talented people are people who are just having things that they do, whether they go through school or not. The gifted people are people you teach them, they are able to really recall things. And then the genius people are people who combine the talented and the gifted. When you teach them, they recall, and then when you give them things to, they can do. So visual art is an angle where we would want to get the genius and then the talented people. But the fact of the matter is that people have not come to understand what art is. Do you get it? Yes. There's just a slight difference between art and science. where science is the study of nature and art is bringing something new to existence. So I've really gone through to study some of the plastics which falls under science, the polyethanes, polypropanes, polypropylenes. I've studied them, their lifespan, how they react to sand, heat, and all other stuff. These are all science. And so that is not how it's supposed to be. But this is the general perception that Ghanaians are giving art.
Well, at least we know that you are changing that perception through what you do. So that's a good thing. How long have you been teaching for?
From training college 2010.
Okay, so you've been teaching longer than you've been into art?
Yes.
Even though you wanted to be an artist?
Yes.
Okay, and before you started the trash art, what kind of art were you doing? Did you
doing painting and then paper collage?
Okay.
Yeah, painting works and paper collage works.
Okay, so now my question is, what's that one thing that made you decide to do trash art?
The uniqueness, originality, creativity.
How did that idea even come into your head?
Several times I have tried so much to become one of the creative people in Ghana, like Ibrahim Mahama, like Raphael Zachary, who are all doing like teasers, who are doing other aspects of art. So I've also gone through and then be studying and then be reading, trying to understand what I can also do to become an artist. So several discussions and several learnings have just been done, and then I realized that trash is something that we find around. And if I can convert these things into art, not like the installations Ibrahim Mahama is doing, not like the flats collage works that Raphael Zachary is doing, but to really make it interesting in such a way that I will involve the viewer in my work. The viewer will come close, go back, come close, go back, and make the work interactive. So as I was doing in Chroma work, that was what I was. Initially, it was turning flat, and I have to still think through.
Your first work was?
The Kwame Nkrumah.
Okay.
Yes, it was turning flat. I said, no, this is not what I want. No, this is not interesting. So I tried as much as possible to make it an optical illusion where the things will be projecting when you are close to it, but it will be flat when you are very far away from it.
And why did you decide on Nkrumah for your first work?
Nkrumah is one of the people I have loved so much. Yes, I've loved so much. And then reading some of the things that he did for Ghana, I've always wished to do something creative for him, but I was not getting it. So I started doing some paintings. I said, no, these paintings are not so creative. Let me do something creative. So that is why I decided to use Nkrumah for my first work. Yeah.
And how is it going so far? I mean, your journey for 2 years, you've been turning trash into art.
Yeah.
How has the journey been like?
Fantastic. The reception is quite good because it came from Accra. Yes, so it means that people like what I'm doing. Yeah, so getting GhanaWeb from Accra all way from Accra to Impraiso to look for me, that means people are liking what I'm doing. So, I mean, the journey is fantastic. This is what I have always wanted myself to be.
You have a gallery. Which kind of people come here?
A lot of people. A lot of people come here, yeah. A lot of people from all walks of life come and then have a feel of art. Spend time, because you can't just watch this work for just 10 minutes. People even go and come, always like 3 times they will come. Say, no, I don't understand this. How did you do this? I think I saw this. There was a woman who came here like 4 times. When I was having the exhibition during the Easter, I came like 4 times. Every day will come.
4 times?
Yeah, 4
Why?
times. Why?
She's just too fascinated.
She said anytime she comes, you see the new thing.
I see.
Yeah.
So let's say, how many works have you done so far?
How many works are here? Like, I think I have about 5 works which are not outdoor now.
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
But have you sold any of them?
I've not sold any, but I have given one to Raphael Zachary, who is one of the international artists in Ghana. and then he has it. He's really talking through galleries and museums. Yes, so he has my work now. Yes, and he gave me something very nice.
You want to share what that was?
It's monetary, but it's between artists.
Okay, I get that. You have you have the works of some known personalities here. You intend giving it to them?
Yes, I wish.
Or meeting them?
Yeah, I wish. Like, I talked to Riala about her work, and she was in London by then. And I've also not gotten time again to speak to her, but I would want to, because she's one of the people I admire so much, looking at her Afrocentric nature and that kind of Pan-Africanism in her. I love her so much.
So what you're saying is you haven't started selling your artwork yet. Why?
The more you keep artworks, the more they become expensive. They are assets.
Okay.
Yeah, they are assets.
So for how long do you intend keeping them before you actually start making sales?
For how long my management will decide. Now we can sell them, but
estimated time.
Management.
Because maybe one of the people who have come for your exhibitions are hoping to see the day you open your gallery for sale.
Yeah.
So maybe you can give us a hint.
If for galleries, I'm ready to give it to them, and museums. Yeah, but for individuals, because I would want people to be coming to see the work and then change their perception about what they call trash.
Okay.
And so if I give you the work and you keep it in your room, I sometimes look at the number of people that visit you in a room in a day. But for galleries,
so the art is kind of going to die.
Yes.
But if it's in a gallery more people get to see.
Come and then,
okay. You must really have a wild personality to be able to think and imagine the kind of things you do.
Yeah. Sometimes when I'm working, I see myself as a different person.
How different?
I don't really know, but it's just like I get into a different mood, or
you're in a different realm altogether.
I don't see people, I don't like.
It's just you and your art.
Yes, it's just me and my art.
So you work alone?
Yes, I work
for
alone.
Now.
Yeah. I have people who around me, taking them through different kinds of arts, but when I'm working, I work alone. Yeah.
So your personality is your hair part of the art? I'm just curious.
I've loved hair.
You what?
I have loved hair.
Okay.
So much.
So that's why you just want to keep it?
Yeah, I just want to keep it. And sometimes when I'm alone, that is my only companion. I play with it. I hold it like this. It's like I get some kind of feeling.
I see. Yeah. Does it inspire your works in any way?
Oh yes, yes.
Your hair inspires your work?
Yes.
How?
Yes. You see, aesthetics will have to run through some 3 basic principles. Formalisms, like the colors that we are using, imitationalisms, and then emotions, like how we imitate nature. Yeah. I feel happy when I see like my natural hair growing like this. Yes, I've not done anything to it. Yes, I just decided not to comb it. Yes, and then that's all.
I see.
So I keep measuring my progress with it. You see, I started when I started my work. So you look at the length and then you look at how far you've gone.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
And now, let's learn something interesting about Ghana. Ghana has 41 tourism destinations, including waterfalls, forests and game reserves, mountains, forts and castles, among others. That's all for this week on Facts About Ghana. Until next time, let's get back and learn more with Wanda and her guests.
What is the ultimate aim of what you do? What do you intend to achieve through your works?
How people have always downplay or have different perception of art. One, I would want to change that. That's not kind of narrative. I would want people to also think the other way, that I'm doing this is art. Is that also another way that I can also try and then involve myself in the art in a different way? That is creativity. And then the other aspect of it, which is the entertainment, where people feel so happy when they see this kind of art. Yeah. So
I would want us to take a look at some of the things you have here.
Okay.
So can we start with Akufo-Addo's painting? I just wanted our viewers to see some of the materials you
that
used.
I used.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have in here, I see Milo sachets. Yes. I see a calculator. Yes. I see a watch. Okay. And then there's a Gino wrapper in there somewhere.
Cover, brushes.
So it's like a mixture of
a whole lot of trash.
Does each work determine what kind of thing you use? Maybe you say because it's Akufo-Addo, you want to use a watch, or it's just anything that comes to mind?
No, it's not just anything. You see, you have so many watches in it. And then if you look at the spectacle, you see, it's twice, right? And so it's really tell you something. The first term and then the second term, what are we going to see? The first term and then the second term, the projection of life. You see, definitely was going to, I did this work, I think, on his birthday, and then definitely I knew he will be going for a second term. But
you knew?
Yes, I knew we were going for a second term.
How? You have the gift of prophecy too?
No, but I see, artist visionary.
I see.
So
you can tell me what my tomorrow will be?
I can't tell you what your tomorrow will be, but I know you have a bright future.
Amen to that. Okay, so you were telling us.
Yes, so that was the main focus of this work, to project the vision of Akufo-Addo. Okay. And then I was really also looking into how the second term was going to be. Because they always tell us that first terms people work good for us, and then second term it becomes a bomb for us. So I didn't really know how the second term was going, but yeah. And there's one thing that I really loved about him when he became the president, like something that was just beyond my imagination, like making every person here in Ghana go to school free. So I was really looking into the future of that. Yes, the future is that. That's why I projected a spectacle too. So there's one at the back and then there's one in front. So how the future is going to be for us. Okay.
I'm interested in your very first artwork. So let's take a look at that also. Yeah. Ghana's first president.
Kwame Nkrumah.
Right. So what do we have in this one? There's some part of a Coke can.
Yes, biscuit wrappers. And then there's watches.
There's a yam phone
in there.
Okay.
Yes. This is my first work, and then I was really trying to put the things together to see what I can achieve with them. Okay, so personally, I didn't have any concepts about this, but what I wanted to do is to do something creative for Kwame Nkrumah. So I fixed the mobile phone, I fixed the pen drive, at the MAF area, and then I went back to see what is it working for me. But initially, you see, this is not the first actual work that I did. The first work, I was having some kind of interesting object in, but I was exhibiting it at Wahinana, just in front of Wahinana. And you see, the work is child friendly.
Okay.
Yeah, so they took a
the
lot
kids.
of things away. So then I have to come and then reorganize it. So if you look at the first picture that I posted, it's quite different from
what
this one.
we have
So I have
now.
to come back.
So you actually replaced some of the things.
Yes, I have
in
to
there,
really come and work.
But
it.
it's the same concept.
Yes, the same concept.
Okay. And how long did this take you to do?
Like 2 to 3 weeks, day and night.
Wow.
Yeah. In fact, when I was working, see, this is my only work that I have. I have paper in, like this one.
Okay.
This one is paper. Yes, so that means that I was still trying to come out with
Figure it
out. My style.
Okay.
Yes, so I have paper in here. Yes, but the rest I don't have any paper in them.
Okay.
So it was really turning flat. So if you realize this side is a little bit flat than this side. So it was really turning flat, and I was not getting the kind of optical illusion that I wanted to. So I have to really remove all the side again and then start building them up with the computer mounts, the mobile phone chargers, the watches, and then the rest. So I figured it out here, and then I really transferred to all the other works that I did.
The late former president. What inspired this work?
Okay, this work, I did it, I think, few days after
his passing.
He passed, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be smiling in his grave.
Oh yeah, so this one was even a rush. So we were just sitting on a round table taking some wine with my friends where they have really seen this kind of work up. And he was like, can you do something for Rollins? I said, wow, Charlie.
That was a task.
Yes, he said, wow. So immediately I got out from the place. I didn't even finish taking my wine. So I got out, and then that is how I am. When you go to places, I don't tell people I'm leaving. You just see it. Then
you're gone. You disappear.
Yeah, I disappear. So if you tell them you are leaving, it's like, oh, stay.
They try to coax you and all.
So immediately they gave me that idea. I went straight to my studio.
Okay.
Yes,
And then you
I went
started.
straight to my studio. Yeah, I was like, I got a plywood, and it's like, wow. And I started going through some of the pictures of. I wanted the one which is quite not long from the time that he passed.
Okay.
So I wanted to depict his old age. So that's why you see this kind of
the white
ears around here.
So that's supposed to portray or depict his grey hair.
Yes, the grey hair.
Okay.
So
I remember he had an afro at one point.
Yes. So I started putting things together, and then the side that really interests me is where you can see the blues, at least the shirts.
Yeah.
See, when you're very far, you see it as a real shirt that's very flat. Or you come close and then you see so many
see the
things.
various
like the spectacles, like
that's
the
what
knife.
caught my eye.
Yes.
The shades, because you know the former president didn't play with his shades.
Yes.
And you have
The
that
shade
element
inside.
in there.
Yeah. So
That's
I wanted to depict that. So yeah.
And
He's
you
having a
did
shade
that.
although, but I've given him another
An
shade
extra
because,
one. Sure. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Rawlings, the late former president, is smiling in his grave. But there's more. There's a lot more to discover from Esufi, the trashed artist.
Next week on People and Places, Esufi Banton takes us through the work he does, from the picking of trash to the entire process of producing quality art. He also opens up about all his other hidden sides. Join us as we discover more.
Bima, Prudential, and Phoenix. Ladies and gentlemen, it's unanimous. The winner, Bima and Africa. Would you please make them welcome with a round of applause as we say congratulations. Wow. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, it has fallen to the big H, Haptel, that minimizes service disruptions and maximized investment returns. We say congratulations, Team Haptel. Forgive me, let's go to eHealth first, eHealth Company of the Year. The eHealth Company of the Year, Africa ICT Rights. Among pregnant women and infants in Ghana using mobile phone solutions to improve the local healthcare system. We say congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Africa ICT Rights. The winner is, oh, I'm sorry, Apostle. Academic City is the winner. Learning and processes through e-library, e-payment solutions, digital identification for students, faculty, staff, performance analytics, digital classrooms, and teacher digital upskilling. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, the Academic City University College. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Chatbots Africa is the winner in this category. Chatbots Africa's all-in-one CRM portal allows African SMEs to manage AI-powered social media storefronts, social media shopping habits and preferences, and accept payments 24/7 using local payment options. A round of applause. And the winner is, ladies and gentlemen, Enterprise Computing. It's that simple. Backup and recovery and business process automation. We salute you, Enterprise Computing, for being winners in this category, digital business transformation. But the winner, ladies and gentlemen, is Msoft Ghana Limited. Congratulations. From the smiling coast of West Africa, Gambia Tech Project. Gambia Tech Project has progressively brought internet knowledge and services to the doorstep of rural folks, offering online internet, networking services, consultancy, logistics, procurement, digital investment, and ICT programs. We say GHEV, Gambia Tech Project. Ladies and gentlemen, Soko Ariel. Eye Soko. Transforming lives, improving security, facilitating data collection, and delivering cost-effective unmanned aerial vehicles used for various purposes across Africa. iSolutions Associates. one of Africa's best customer-focused ICT security solutions provider with holistic end-to-end products for data, network, and systems protection since 2004. Oh, a ambition, yeah, a dream over. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Dream Over. Products for all categories of businesses and users. We salute you, Dream Over, and we say congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Dream Over. It falls to Delbond Technologies Limited to receive the Long-Standing Service Engagement Award. Networking, voice and security solutions. The commitment to delivering quality, value-added integrated solutions using skilled professionals coupled with excellent after-sales service and problem-solving have endeared DTech to their clients and customers. We salute you, Delbond. The winner, Research ICT Africa. Academic materials or papers on IT are published in Africa. They have also fulfilled the quality standards criteria by having in place fit for purpose. We say congratulations to you on a job well done. Research ICT Africa. Energy Global Ghana Limited. Ordinary achievement in revolutionizing the digital space, adopting systems which are capable of accelerating decision making. We say congratulations, Energy Global Ghana Limited.
In a presentation I made to the West African community of coastal scientists and practitioners, I advocated the adoption of nature-based solutions for coastal erosion management in the sub-region. This has generated interesting discussions on the way forward in coastal erosion management in the sub-region. I argued that hard engineering approaches adopted in the sub-region as the first line of defense in managing coastal erosion are no longer sustainable. I suggested the urgent need to adopt new management strategies and technologies that mitigate the coastal erosion threats, facilitate the adaptation of human activities, and repair the coastal ecosystems through restoration. I made a strong case that ecosystem-based management approach can be effective in the protection and mitigation of the impact of coastal erosion. Adopting nature-based in the sub-region can overcome many of the issues associated with traditional hard engineering coastal infrastructure. I challenge West African coastal nations to invest in the development of these nature-based technologies, incorporating them into their coastal development and mainstreaming their use across countries with different vulnerabilities, capacities, and resilience. The challenge is that the design and performance of this natural infrastructure are often influenced by local ecological, social, and political conditions and cultural practices which will require a hybrid approach. The hybrid approach blends strategic use of natural assets and ecological principles with hard engineering techniques. It provides a cost-effective hazard protection solutions and is increasingly being adopted in urban areas where nature-based approaches may be insufficient to meet the intensifying coastal erosion problems, or where space is limited or where oceanographic conditions are not favorable. The hybrid approach provides solutions that are more comprehensive, robust, and cost-effective than other solutions. Adapting and upgrading existing coastal infrastructure, retrofitting coastal defense structures, and adopting nature-based approaches will result in a sustainable solution.
Let me use this platform to extend again the condolences of the nation to the victims of the Appiatse explosion. The response to the disaster by the public and the organs of state was highly commendable. Government responded swiftly in the immediate aftermath of the incident by dispatching a high-powered delegation under the leadership of the Vice President to Appiatse. An Appiatse support fund has been established to spearhead the building of a decent, green, and sustainable community to enable victims of this tragic incident and members of the community get back on their feet and rebuild their lives. As rising out of this incident, government will ensure that the health and safety policies of the mining industries are in accordance with international best practices.
Sea level rise has also been identified as a cause of increased erosion along the coast. According to the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, IPCC, sea level rise is projected to increase in the future, and this will have a significant effect on the coastal systems and the shoreline behavior. Our study on climate change has revealed that several portions along Ghana coast are vulnerable to sea level rise. After assessing tide measurements from the Takoradi Tide Gauge Station, we were able to establish the historic rate of sea level rise in Ghana to be about 3 millimeters per year, which conforms with the IPCC projections. Thus, our study revealed that out of the total number of tourism facilities at risk in Accra, a third cannot physically withstand the event of sea level rise hazard due to their proximity to the shoreline. Another study we undertook along the Glifig-Begbeise shoreline in Accra identified that the Dansoman coastline, based on future sea level rise projections, could recede by over 200 meters by the year 2100, with baseline from 1970. Already, the area is experiencing serious coastal erosion, which has necessitated the construction of sea defense structures in 2015 to fight the erosion situation. Another study we undertook, using the current sea level rise rate and projected future rates, modeled the impact of coastal erosion on some selected landmark coastal features along Accra's coast. I observed the Kwame Nkrumah Mausoleum, the Independence Square, and the Christian Bock Castle will experience erosion and are likely to be lost to the sea in the very near future, looking between from 50 years to 150 years. This study generated several discussions which have influenced, I believe, the relocation of the presidency to the Jubilee House. Madam Chair, the situation becomes worrying when a global study we undertook in 2021 to understand how practitioners incorporate sea level rise in their activities revealed that sea level rise scenarios are not considered in several coastal projects in Africa, including Ghana, unlike the developed nations. The coastal erosion challenges along Ghana's coast are projected to increase under future sea level rise and intensified storm surges. We must therefore develop effective strategies to manage the future threats to the coastal environment. Madam Chair, Ghana's coastal erosion management lacks coordination among major stakeholders. The Environmental Protection Agency, EPA, with a mandate for the environment, is located in the Ministry of Environment, Science, Technology and Innovation, whilst the Hydrological Services Department, with the mandate to manage coastal erosion, is located at the Ministry of Works and Housing. Although they seem to be working together, the lack of clear leadership is affecting sustainable management of coastal erosion in Ghana, which is progressively becoming a huge challenge. Although there is no policy on coastal erosion management at the moment, various actions that highlight resilience to coastal erosion in Ghana are captured in some policy documents. Namely, the Coordinated Program of Economic and Social Development Policy 2017 to 2024, Ghana National Climate Change Master Plan Action Programs for Implementation 2015 to 2020, National Local Economic Development Policy 2013, Ghana Shared Growth and Development Agenda 2 2014 to 2017, Ghana Shared Growth and Development Agenda 1 2010 to 2013, National Urban Policy Framework and Action Plan of 2012, Growth and Poverty Reduction Strategies of 2003 and 2005. The lack of integrated policy framework for coastal erosion management has resulted in armoring several portions of perceived and real vulnerable shorelines. This ad hoc and knee-jerk approach in constructing coastal defense structures is mostly reactive and unsustainable. It has created undesirable environmental features along Ghana's coast. This business-as-usual approach is more of fighting coastal erosion with our limited resources instead of managing it. A fight against nature I am not sure we can win. The common coastal defense structures used to manage coastal erosion in Ghana are groins, and that is shore perpendicular structures, revetments, which is shore parallel structure, and to a lesser extent, nourishment. These structures are composed of artificial material and are designed to alter the effect of waves and slow coastal erosion and shoreline change. The basic function of these structures is to counteract erosion in sediment-deficient areas. In a presentation I made to the West African community of coastal scientists and practitioners, I advocated the adoption of nature-based solutions for coastal erosion management in the sub-region. This has generated interesting discussions on the way forward in coastal erosion management in the sub-region. I argued that hard engineering approaches adopted in the sub-region as the first line of defense in managing coastal erosion are no longer sustainable. I suggested the urgent need to adopt new management strategies and technologies that mitigate the coastal erosion threats, facilitate the adaptation of human activities, and repair the coastal ecosystems through restoration. I made a strong case that ecosystem-based management approach can be effective in the protection and mitigation of the impact of coastal erosion. Adopting nature-based in the sub-region can overcome many of the issues associated with traditional hard engineering coastal infrastructure. I challenge West African coastal nations to invest in the development of these nature-based technologies, incorporating them into their coastal development and mainstreaming their use across countries with different vulnerabilities, capacities, and resilience. The challenge is that the design and performance of this natural infrastructure are often influenced by local ecological, social, and political conditions and cultural practices which will require a hybrid approach. The hybrid approach blends strategic use of natural assets and ecological principles with hard engineering techniques. It provides a cost-effective hazard protection solutions and is increasingly being adopted in urban areas where nature-based approaches may be insufficient to meet the intensifying coastal erosion problems, or where space is limited, or where oceanographic conditions are not favorable. The hybrid approach provides solutions that are more comprehensive, robust, and cost-effective than other solutions. Adapting and upgrading existing coastal infrastructure, retrofitting coastal defense structures, and adopting nature-based approaches will result in a sustainable solution.
Let me use this platform to extend again the condolences of the nation to the victims of the Appiatse explosion. The response to the disaster by the public and the organs of state was highly commendable. Government responded swiftly in the immediate aftermath of the incident by dispatching a high-powered delegation under the leadership of the Vice President to Appiatse. An Appiatse support fund has been established to spearhead the building of a decent, green, and sustainable community to enable victims of this tragic incident and members of the community get back on their feet and rebuild their lives. As rising out of this incident, government will ensure that the health and safety policies of the mining industries are in accordance with international best practices.
Sea level rise has also been identified as a cause of increased erosion along the coast. According to the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, IPCC, sea level rise is projected to increase in the future, and this will have a significant effect on the coastal systems and the shoreline behavior. Our study on climate change has revealed that several portions along Ghana coast are vulnerable to sea level rise. After assessing tide measurements from the Takoradi Tide Gauge Station, we were able to establish the historic rate of sea level rise in Ghana to be about 3 millimeters per year, which conforms with the IPCC projections. Thus, our study revealed that out of the total number of tourism facilities at risk in Accra, a third cannot physically withstand the event of sea level rise hazard due to their proximity to the shoreline. Another study we undertook along the Glifi-Begbese shoreline in Accra identified that the Dansoman coastline, based on future sea level rise projections, could recede by over 200 meters by the year 2100, with baseline from 1970. Already, the area is experiencing serious coastal erosion, which has necessitated the construction of sea defense structures in 2015 to fight the erosion situation. Another study we undertook, using the current sea level rise rate and projected future rates, modeled the impact of coastal erosion on some selected landmark coastal features along Accra's coast. I observed the Kwame Nkrumah Mausoleum, the Independence Square, and the Christabel Castle will experience erosion and are likely to be lost to the sea in the very near future, looking between from 50 years to 150 years. This study generated several discussions which have influenced, I believe, the relocation of the presidency to the Jubilee House. Madam Chair, the situation becomes worrying when a global study we undertook in 2021 to understand how practitioners incorporate sea level rise in their activities revealed that sea level rise scenarios are not considered in several coastal projects in Africa, including Ghana, unlike the developed nations. Coastal erosion challenges along Ghana's coast are projected to increase under future sea level rise and intensified storm surges. We must therefore develop effective strategies to manage the future threats to the coastal environment. Madam Chair, Ghana's coastal erosion management lacks coordination among major stakeholders. The Environmental Protection Agency, EPA, with a mandate for the environment, is located in the Ministry of Environment, Science, Technology and Innovation, whilst the Hydrological Services Department, with the mandate to manage coastal erosion, is located at the Ministry of Works and Housing. Although they seem to be working together, the lack of clear leadership is affecting sustainable management of coastal erosion in Ghana, which is progressively becoming a huge challenge. Although there is no policy on coastal erosion management at the moment, various actions that highlight resilience to coastal erosion in Ghana are captured in some policy documents. Namely, the Coordinated Program of Economic and Social Development Policy 2017 to 2024, Ghana National Climate Change Master Plan Action Programs for Implementation 2015 to 2020, National Local Economic Development Policy 2013, Ghana Shared Growth and Development Agenda 2, 2014 to 2017, Ghana Shared Growth and Development Agenda 1, 2010 to 2013, National Urban Policy Framework and Action Plan of 2012, Growth and Poverty Reduction Strategies of 2003 and 2005. The lack of integrated policy framework for coastal erosion management has resulted in armoring several portions of perceived and real vulnerable shorelines. This ad hoc and knee-jerk approach in constructing coastal defense structures is mostly reactive and unsustainable. It has created undesirable environmental features along Ghana's coast. This business-as-usual approach is more of fighting coastal erosion with our limited resources instead of managing it. A fight against nature, I am not sure we can win. The common coastal defense structures used to manage coastal erosion in Ghana are groins, and that is shore perpendicular structures, revetment, which is shore parastructure, and to a lesser extent, nourishment. These structures are composed of artificial material and are designed to alter the effect of waves and slow coastal erosion and shoreline change. The basic function of these structures is to counteract erosion in sediment-deficient areas.
Tamaklo, Emro Coco Piemo, or Metro TV, our Guswe Edin Kitaho, and not in Silfabi Etoja Ochemuse, or Nudia Wanipiano, a Bayan Kalancha Mateo, Shada, and stronger person, over to me a DMP Kama Yokone Mako about 2024. Now Ochema, Alancha Maton, a man of principle. Into no San Yosidini Juma Edefan, Condian Caution and him, San Camera, one who saw no Nanko Peso D, MP Kama Yokonimno, a young 2008, Emra who said Kufado, Ababe. You know, Quasan called the no for a Manukunika or sorts in the home. Now, so come here, say, Mram Penny, a Kufado, a baby, so no Nastala, ya trade and industry minister, and into whom they say, ye be into me M1. I think Ponoka Sampo, ye and I Jane says, and Kayadia, or Tell no one, Alanchamate, and one Conwancasa, a bell call Alanchamate, one uncle to me, a cock of Bonapa, San Ebayan could to me a dear Manucuni, not to see Oka say, dear, see a capa, say Alanchamate, and Concodi MPP, a Manucuni in 2024, on the one is the on yes, strong and think about Empo before from Nanka under MPP, Amanyokonam. So, Piamo, our Santibante, my dear, a Jada on my whole say, it's answer, and I send delegates conference and Ambono, about what do I cost to go on me, I or Ghana Handle, as Santimante, Muko Piamo, my nurse and Ketakra. It's answer, me, is to say a one and I tell my room to me, a one and I'm any diano. I idea or write a friend stay or general people up here, about whom I did edited this in me and now. Now, FM4 and a muchima, Moko Piamo, acquires I enter your number, Moko Yashu, and who say, now, who call your room such a moment to me, Adian Pessoa will so a media, and Pessoa will so a media, and Yachima, I got 70% there. I ought to know up here to me about a woman, dear, at the G. Eddie, if you want one for your sharing, said, near Paco Sibiano, GhanaWeb so back to ya, no, dear, and when you're airport, I was Santamanto. Oliver Baka Voma war, I don't want friend who say Ghana Jesus, and also I didn't say for be Ababetuja with their life after prison. Now, Ochema and right in the Cocoto, a year, a Shaiman police station, and son and port about Yadimba Cocots no, and I don't know a year fias now no one more honoma, and yadi already be about on Bematin ground. Now, Ochema on the Emro who are branching on Casa Dabi, acquiring me a sure so free national security. In Tawana chess on the or dig to a year, sells guys no more on Minister Ray, which is to say national security into Ochema. A year guys no, and you could be sound on Cototona no, and auditorium Musa no honwe or port or imported goods into no, or Kakoisika, or baby na, or Koina bank no atum. And now Oliver H.M. and I do 10 p.m. dear wine and at a bank honum, same ring on the Ochema, Nana Jenny de a month in a year cry. Into I feel honoma, almost a brandy or whom Machiano or sorry of a saw born on and channel be any BB, and so any conform a man on coin. Into one day or honoma and I just say, yeah, Shaiman commander, Eddie Brodo by say, oh, Rana, ya didn't about honum no, with Johnny Brodo into more than idea ever no. Oliver Chema, Embra, yourselves, boysy, Eco J, Brodoni free, a year commander in some. Our Modecacomo Oliver won't be a Brodonis who are second pan and a share Brodo in William C. Now, same bay, a one no Mudio Mujemi, Kaikacho, no Oliver, and so Oliver, son and your can so ray, say any saying a young poor, unconscious of Peso by your boneno, and your cotton age, you may be a friend, say unprovoked so, and or did too, send a young uncanipa bonny phobia, a person moving free at your sofa, so Embra, ya didn't cocoa to a shama if you say. Ora kwesi cheida kwa ai twanita wase KKD eno no so disi ofabi ababetuja ochema ohwega na mompini na na danko kufado na memo we a aya no ofi a shemdi pa esanso ochema okay mra ansa na kufado babetna so sema beni in someone de to Ghana for any bi to just so ba yetisika so so comedy any oba we mo no mo dia se e comedy nyina no babehye na Ghana for we maye duane pa e maye di na so ochema e komia kwa sisi amemo se ne ekọ eni ne mampini e kan na bibi a ebo ebra yie pa otu so okan e na so kokọ wiem no na chese bi e na oye eno no di to Ghana otum se eno oye pa emra na former president John Dramani Mahama eto so no otu mi bo na chi yie pa e kan seminar e de kire no e me ko wie no na Ghana for e de o mare mu nyina ahye mu sa dia wo baby e wo ba go wo mo de na Ghana for etumi akọ mani sisi ade wo ba ya ade no amemo no aye kon a obi aye hu so eno no twem se so otie anampo hu amemo no se ne ko sisi ana no de ti esi for no aka so e ade a ne ni ewu ni hu yie pa. Dr. Nyaho Tamaklo, Penia or Can or more would say MPP Amanyokono. No, this in Fabi Ababetuja or Tremusan, Debbie or Ne, Penina and Danko Fado, Ecodin Comoco, not just any wolf Funua or Wunia on Yano. Now I say Emra, a bedroom baby, and I'm bedroom baby, no call Penia Kufado office. And Okacha said, Nana, and Uncle Fellow Adudi, Sisi and Akaka said, a drew so artist, I also be MPP Amanyokoni. And one or catcher and said, Dabio, Kofidi, aka Mampenida, Jonah Jakunko for Aquacopi Obida, Babeda MPP Amanyokonano, and Obisan said, why no, and I say Alantra Martin, a idea, Mampeni, and Ampoku Force Amreno, or dear Alantra Martin, Ebasono, and a meda MPP Amanyokonano. Or Chema Emra Adudi and Mampeni, a Kufado, a cancer, and an Ibufu, no one, not just or Jim on Tiatia Daintin, and also to make a Bibisa. It's on Sonudio, Jidia Pay, passes our time now. Mampenida da for a feast, non the Ojidia say, Nanka Yakufado, and I say, or Babetina, so now, or dear MPP, Amanyokono, and him. Now, so Chema, a cocoa and on the go to coin craft, you're buying now, or maybe some motor by and on wine, it didn't no dream say, a dear Mampeni, a Kufado, Satam or no, and I got 2 abano, Mui and so no, and then Mamedi Mampeni, and Ampoma Beda MPP, Amanyokonano, I feel 2008. Na ewo 11 sense ya so manfo ebe kaya emre bebe toja say ade am hyebeje maje ye 11 ade atum no eye ewura fa na mpo hyebeje fo mi ensebi aba kudinde Haruna Idrisu Bahama ayare na fe Samuel Kujato ablakwa omo mi ensenje ade omo deko to Supreme Court ni nsanya ade omo pene anampo mbaje sa eye bi ono ya ade atum no omo nje ntum ene anaso ochina na ne onuko kopie mu e Supreme Court omo de share anampo mo de toja say eye May 4 eye nedwe ena chese ba bedi asem no eno ena ba beto da na ba ba 4 May e omo fo nyina e hwe ni sa asem a ye beka no anampo na eye ma hye be fo mi ensenje kokoto Supreme Court ene ene be se ne ebesi akose ebeji atum anampo no mbebo edi atu egu. This is Akula, which is located in Assini, about 2 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assini. They said that if you go to Assini, you won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. Hi guys, we are back again. Salim, we are back. I'm currently here in Côte d'Ivoire in Assini, which is quite a distance from Abidjan, and I'm here at this beautiful place, and I must say this place is very, very pretty, and I'm super excited. This place is called Akula, and this place every Sundays there's always brunch here. I got my ticket. I can't wait to show you all the experience here at the brunch. I'm super excited. I'm even hungry. This is how I look for today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed being excited about this place. I'm here with my friend, and my friend is looking as gorgeous as me. I mean, you'll see her soon in the video. So let's go right into the video.
excited about this place. This place is really, really, really beautiful. So we are going to have the brunch and we are going to take a boat to the place. I'm super excited. I can't wait to take you there. Is known for their special brunch every Sundays. My friend and I were invited for brunch, so brunch was on the house. Their brunch takes place every Sundays from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and they offer 3 formulas, which is the virgin formula, which we had tickets for, and it costs 59 CFA, which is about $100 per person, and they have the mom champagne formula, which is 89 CFA, which is about $150, and they have the VIP formula, which is 149,000, which is about $240 each. So our driver is Ghanaian. So you speak English, Anglais?
No.
Why? He's Ghanaian, but he doesn't speak English. Oh, okay. So he's been born and raised here. I'm super excited. We are getting to the island, and I sincerely didn't even know it was an island. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I can't wait to show you all how it looks like when we get there. This is nice. So we are entitled to a drink. Thank you. Merci. Cheers, guys. I'm going to be having rum beer flavored. brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. Anytime you find yourself in Assini, make it a point. In fact, when you find yourself in Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to come here and have a Sunday brunch. Come spend the night here, come chill out with your family. The vibes are indeed amazing, just as you saw. The people here are great. Really, what's your experience?
The place is really nice. You know, I like water, I like the beach, so I really love it here.
Yeah.
I mean, the aesthetics, the boat cruise, everything was just nice. Good music as well, good food.
Yeah, we've had so much fun that we are all exhausted. So until next time, on my next video from Côte d'Ivoire, I want to say I love you all. Kisses.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support, the love. Ended up getting a ride from the owner to our hotel. I hope you enjoy watching this video. Until next time, I can't wait to show you my next location. See ya! I'm currently here in Abidjan, and this place is one of the places that everybody was like, Stella, when you find your place in Côte d'Ivoire, come here. It's called BBR. It's properly called BBR, and I'm here to see for myself. I'm here to experience the place. I'm here to soak some energy. I'm here to swim. I'm here to enjoy the luxury of this place. I'm not spending the night here, even though there is accommodation. I'm here, and of course, you guys are coming along. This video is sponsored by Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria at zero fees. Yes, zero fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, they'll soon be in Europe and in the US, so you could send money to anyone in Ghana. You can download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. So we are currently going to BBR, and this is the card. Guys, this is very expensive, but we are paying $50 per person. So my friend and I are paying 30,000 CFA, which is very close to $50, which is like 350 Ghana cedis. And before getting there, we have to cross a river. It's a 20-minute ride, and so this is how it looks like from here. Finally here. Everybody talks about this place. I hope and pray it's worth the it's worth the funds and it's worth the hype. So yeah, I'm super excited about it. So let's go, let's explore the place. I think they're like shooting like a movie or something around here. See how it goes. got here, and the atmosphere is nice. The place is beautiful, but I don't know why I had a lot of expectations than I am seeing now. The most beautiful place is the pool, the very long pool here. It's so beautiful, and we are here to take some few pictures for the gram, and of course show you how it looks. Okay, so what we paid for, we are entitled to access to the pool and also a cocktail. So food is not included with the $50 we pay, which is 30,000 safer. So yeah, let's enjoy the place. What do you think about this place so far?
It's okay. Nice spots for picture taking.
It comes with a complimentary drink, so let's go have some cocktail. And guys, since I came to Cote d'Ivoire, the cocktails have been nice, and like almost every cocktail I've had, I don't know what they put in their juice, but they seem to know how to do fruit juices very well. So since there's really little to do, I have no choice than to swim, of course. And you all are coming with me. This is how I look. It's like a small mini jacuzzi before the main pool. So let's go into the main pool. Let's swim. Let's have some fun. I've already ordered lunch, and in this country, it's more of fish. So we've ordered something with fish. So you guys are coming along. Let's go. So we are not too lucky to have a very clear weather now. It's about 3:30, I'm sure. But then today the sun decided not to come and play with us. So you're all invited. We're having yam, tilewele, and some tilapia. The food is really good. The tilapia is well spiced. So guys, this brings us to the end of my entire stay here at the BBR, and we're about to leave. I'm still wearing my costume with my dress. But guys, this place is very expensive, and the experience was not really worth it
for somebody who wants to spend a day. Maybe the experience will be different if you decide to spend a night here, which is quite pricey for us as budget travelers. But then I think so far it's okay. The food was good. In terms of the language, obviously, because we speak English, most people, they're like, it's as though we are annoying them instead of them being nice to us, like trying to understand what you are trying to say. They don't even care. Well, like, we call a waiter and then he's like rolling his eyes at us, and I'm like, hey, we're from that sort of this thing. So in terms of the reception here, the reception is not at all. But apart from that, I think the place is a nice place. Our full experience here. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience here. Until next time on my next video, I love you all. We are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. It's Vlogmas Day 24, and today I'm going to be taking you to some of the few favorite restaurants in Accra. Let's check them out. So we are going to start with the first Mexican restaurant I visited some months ago, which is called the Laboratory GH. I would say the aesthetics of the place is very beautiful, it's very colorful, it's picture friendly, it's Instagram worthy, and the food is amazing. And the good part is it's very, very affordable. For about 40 cedis, you can get yourself a meal. I tried their tacos, and it was my first time having tacos. It was good. My friends also tried their shawarma. The only funny thing is we found beans in our shawarma, which was a little different, like we will, but I can understand it's a Mexican restaurant. So yeah, it was good. We had a good time. Everyone was happy. We spent a total of 155, which was very affordable for us as a group sharing. And so yeah, it's a place I'll recommend if you want to have a girls' night out, you want to just sit for a short time, if you want to have a short meeting. But you will find a lot of foreigners here because it's a Mexican restaurant. But yeah, I recommend. I had a good time there. So yes, you can also have a good time there. The next place we are visiting is Santoku. Santoku is a very luxury place, and I must say it's one of the top places to see in Accra. It's one of the most expensive restaurants in Accra, but their food is amazing. And is it worth it? A big yes. So my friend organized a girls' day out there, and we had such a good time. We had good food, from their fried rice to their black rice. It was my first time trying their black rice with salad. Their salad is amazing. Their sushi is amazing. Everything about the place is amazing. Just as it's a luxury place, I mean, the food is as luxurious as possible here. I really enjoyed my time. My friends also did. I looked cute that day, and I must say it's one of the top places to visit. But then, if you decide to go to Santoku, please have if you are about 2 people, just have about 1,000 Ghana cedis at least, because you might fall in love with the place and you end up spending more money. So yes, I also had a good time there. So it's a place I'll recommend whenever you are in Accra.
wanted to speak to us about something, so we thought it was some sort of marriage. She was getting married or something, and we were all in expectance of something, but here is the case. It was just a random hangout, and it was a good time at Santoku. Santoku is located right here at Villaggio, and this is how it looks like. This is the entrance of the place, and the next place, which is my favorite cafe in Accra, is the Cafe. It's one of the popular places I go almost every time when I want to have a luxurious breakfast. So I usually like to get the sandwich, turkey sandwich or chicken sandwich with tea, which cost me 39 Ghana cedis. If I decide to have something extra like a slice of cake or something different, is going to cost me more. But basically, I think with 50 Ghana cedis you can get yourself a good breakfast. The ambience is cool. It's also you also find a lot of foreigners visiting the place than locals, but I might say it's a perfect place for your breakfast, for your brunch dates, for your quiet hangout sitting, if that's the best way to describe it. But yeah, it's also a good place to have breakfast. So this is our breakfast. Millie got English breakfast and I got sandwich. She's having hot chocolate and I am having tea with the juice. This is one of my favorites anytime I come here. This is their turkey sandwich. It's very nice. Millie, you should try one. Yeah. Let's see what Millie thinks about it. No, try it from this side because it has the turkey. This is very good. Guys, anytime you come here, try their turkey. This is actually one of the reasons why I come here, because of this. It's really, really good. Tea is always tea, so it's my birthday! I'm super excited, and Stella brought me. Hi Stella! Hi guys! Stella brought me to this beautiful place, and I'm already like enjoying my birthday. I'm super excited, and of course I'm coming along with you, and so I'm super excited. Hi Stella! Thank you so much, love. The last place we are visiting is Ochedia Flowers. On my birthday, my friend Stella took me there, and that was my first time at Ochedia Flowers, and I must say the place is really, really beautiful. If you are lucky to go there on the day they are selling flowers, which is on a Friday, you'll be fortunate to take some pictures with fresh flowers. But I wasn't fortunate because it was a Thursday, so I didn't get to take pictures with the fresh flowers. But I must say it's the D Cafe that serves breakfast and brunch there, so you happen to get the same menu from D Cafe, which is equally the same price as you get as D Cafe. I think I would highly recommend this place for a short brunch, a short meeting with your girls. It's fun. The aesthetics of the place is beautiful. It's colorful.
It's Instagram worthy, and I enjoyed their breakfast. I told them it was my birthday that day, and they gave me a slice of cake on the house, which I think is very cute. And so whenever you go there, just tell them it's your birthday. Even if it's not your birthday, just tell them it's your birthday. At least you get a slice of cake with a candle. You get to blow the candle. I think it's cute for the gesture alone was cute. Giving me a slice of cake was really cute. So I will recommend these places. I hope you enjoyed my video so much as I enjoyed documenting this video. Until next time, tomorrow on my channel, I love you so much, and thanks for sticking around with me throughout 1st December to now. I'm going to go live tomorrow, so catch you guys. Let's go live at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Until then, I love you all. Mwah, 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 mwah. We are back again, Charlie. When I was coming to Nairobi, everyone was like, come to carnival, come and taste different kinds of meat. And so today I'm going to be having crocodile meat for the first time, and I'm going to be tasting other meat. And so I am currently here, and you are coming along with me. So let's go.
You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
So guys, the place is really nice. Thank you. I really like Asante. I like the aesthetics of the place. Oh, this is different. I can't wait to enjoy my meal. Thank you. These are what? Sauces. Alright. Thank you. When I was coming to Nairobi, everybody was like, come to carnival, and come and eat crocodile meat. And so this has just got started. Have you had crocodile meat before? No. So this is your first time? Yeah. Okay, so this is salad and some beef sauce and some other kind of sauce. And so I'm having porridge as a starter. So this is how it looks like.
It's soup.
Soup?
Yeah.
Oh, tomato soup. Oh wow, she said it's tomato soup. And it actually tastes like potato soup.
This honey glazed pork ribs.
Honey glazed pork ribs.
Yes.
Okay.
Start off.
Yeah.
So here we bring everything one after the other. You eat as much as you can until you surrender the flag. No more meat.
No more meat. That's when we give up.
I'm fed enough. I'm fed up. I don't want to see any meat around me.
Okay.
So bring for me dessert menu. I bring the dessert menu. You have a choice of the dessert.
Okay.
And then you have some coffee or tea.
Oh, okay.
All. It's like a buffet,
So,
but it comes one after the other.
okay, so I'm going to be trying the pork first.
Yes.
And this is the pork.
Put it up.
So this is the pork meat.
Yes.
Okay.
Honey glazed.
Honey glazed pork. Okay.
I have the beef sausages.
Beef sausages?
Yes.
Okay.
The beef sausages. Go for the beef sausages. Sauce for the beef, tomato relish. Where from?
I'm from Ghana.
Ghana. We get many Ghanaians. All of you?
No, I'm Kenyan.
She's Kenyan.
That's great.
Guys, I think they are going to kill me here. Too much food.
You won't die. Chicken goes with garlic.
Chicken goes with garlic, eh?
Yeah.
So show us the garlic.
The garlic is the white sauce.
So this is chicken. Chicken goes with the white sauce. And so there are a lot of options here. They have chili, white sauce, green. This is for the lamb. There's also salad. Guys, what I can't wait is to actually try the crocodile meat. That's the main reason why I'm here. So what it is, they're going to be bringing you the food as many as possible till you eat. When you give up, then you can raise the carnival flag and say, you know what, I am done with my meal. So that's it. It's a very fancy restaurant. I like it. It's very, the aesthetics of this place is really beautiful. And so let's enjoy the meal. This is potatoes. You're invited.
Karibu sana.
Yeah.
This is called medicine. Dawa.
Medicine.
Yes. It's medicine for all the ailments.
Okay.
It has some lime, sugar, ice.
Smell. Okay, what is this? Bamboo straw?
That's bamboo.
Bamboo straw.
A magic stick.
Oh, I see.
For stirring it.
For stirring it.
Yeah.
These are what?
The beef wings and the chicken.
Chicken is on a hot plate.
Yeah. Honey glazed wings. Barbecue beef.
Oh, nice.
No sauce for them.
I think my plate is getting full. Guys, at this point, I think we just have to give up because the meat is becoming too much and it's all nice. I like the lamb a lot. The chicken too is nice. The pork, in fact, all the meat is nice. This is passion fruit and mango, right? What meat is this?
This is the ostrich meatball.
Ostrich meatballs.
Yeah, with crocodile.
Crocodile.
And some ox balls.
And crocodile?
Yeah, crocodiles and the ox balls.
So please give me some crocodile.
Okay. This is the crocodile.
Crocodile meat.
Yeah. What about the ox balls?
Yes, I want the ox balls. Guys, the moment of truth. I'm going to be tasting the crocodile meat and the ox ball. Oxtail.
Ox balls.
Ox balls. Ox balls, guys.
And the ostrich meatball.
Ostrich meatballs. Yes, please, that is. Thank you.
So for the ostrich meatball, we recommend wild berry.
What? Wild berry?
Yeah, for the
okay.
ostrich.
So, for you, right?
Then garlic sauce, which is the white one.
Then garlic sauce for the crocodile.
And tomato relish,
I'm super excited. I'm about to try the crocodile meat for the first time. You said it goes with what? The white?
Garlic, yeah,
the white sauce. Okay, so I'm going to try it with the white sauce, a little bit of the white sauce. And guys, you're going to be seeing this for the first time. It's nice. Does it come salty all the time?
Yeah, they marinate it.
Salty.
Yeah.
It tastes like duck meat.
Chicken.
No, like duck. That's the taste I get from. Or maybe it's the white sauce. I love it. Please give me more.
Okay.
What's that? Pork. No pork. We've had enough of them. So this is a close-up of how it looks like. This is the oxtail. Funny enough, I don't really like the oxtail. It has a funny feeling, and it's very. It's like it melts. It has a back smelly taste. Like you see those goat meat that has a smelly back, right? That's it. It has. I don't know how to put it, but the crocodile meat, yes, it's nice. I like it. So guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I totally enjoyed my time at the carnival. I had good meat. I tasted crocodile meat for the first time. It was a good experience, but it's quite pricey for somebody who is coming here on a budget. Until next time on my YouTube video, on my YouTube channel, I love you all. Much love from Nairobi. Again, Charlie, if it's your first time on my channel, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, don't forget to like, don't forget to share. So guys, I heard about this Akule festival and I'm like, yo, I always eat Akule, but it's so funny to hear that there's a festival going on for Akule. So yeah, I'm at the venue, I'm about to enter, and by all means, you are coming with me as always. So let's go eat some Akule. If you don't know what Akule is, it's a local delicacy by the Airways, and it's prepared just like banku. If you check my video, you see, I'll share the link in the description where I prepared banku. It's the same process. Akule is made from dry corn which has been milled into a powder, and you add a little water. Some add cassava dough, some can add gari. Yeah, so let's go and eat.
You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
Festival waiting again. So we have a lot of vendors with variety of atple, kenke. I see kenke here. Kenke, octopus, and some eggs and shrimps. Okay, we'll be back. Okay. With Ademe. So yeah, she's dishing it out right now. And here we have the abobitadi. So abobitadi, Ademe stew, and then our akple. So guess who is about to enjoy her meal? Growing up. Okay. And this is pito. This is lamujin. Asana. And sobolo. Oh, okay. I think I will take asana. How much is one asana? Okay, I want one. I want one asana. Thank you. Cheers, guys. You can do it. No, take it back. It will fall down. It will fall down. The next person is in trouble. There's also a snake game. Hi, Posh. Nadia, hi, Nadia. vlog. I hope you enjoyed yourself just as much as I enjoyed myself here. There were games, I met old friends, I had Akpele, the main reason for coming here. And yeah, so until then, in another vlog next Wednesday. Oh god, I just belched, so it means the food went well. So yeah, let's go guys. Bye. I am doing video. Yeah. So guys, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. Yeah, so I think that's So guys, one of the things when you Google what to see in Cote d'Ivoire is this. Guys, this video is in partnership with Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance is an app that allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria, and Kenya at zero fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you get complete value for your money. You can download the app with my referral link in my description box and get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type in my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store. It's available on the Apple Store and the Play Store. We are back again, Charlie. I hope you're doing amazing. While watching this vlog, do well to subscribe, like and share. We are currently on our way to Yamoussoukro from Abidjan to see the biggest church in Africa, which is called Basilica of Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. This trip is a day trip and it's about 3 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are finally here at the bus station, which is called Hippo. That's the Uber that came here with us. It cost us 5,400 to get here from our Airbnb. Now we are going to pick a bus to Yamoussoukro, where we are going to see the biggest church. And so yeah, this is our Uber driver. Yeah. Salut. So yeah, we are going to pick the bus and he's been so helpful. So we got a ticket. He says we have to wait for like an hour before we can join the bus. We are the first passengers. This is how the bus looks like. It's quite comfortable. We arrived at the last stop in Yamoussoukro and we picked a loading taxi which cost us 500 CFA each. We paid 2,000 CFA each, but locals pay 1,000 CFA, which includes a tour guide.
This basilica here is firstly a church before being a tourist attraction, a resort. For that, every day at 7 o'clock in the morning, people are there to pray. Every Saturday at 11:30, they are there to pray. Every Sunday at 10:30, the big mass. And when people are there to pray, they don't need to pay. For visitors pay because they participate in the maintenance of this area.
Okay.
That is not an obligation that the precision of the guide depend for you.
Okay.
We continue, please.
All right.
Okay. Now, you see inside there, we have 60 pillars of two types.
Okay.
There are the small one there, which are the Doric one, and those biggest, which are the Ionic one.
Okay.
This one, which are the Doric one, are 48.
Okay.
The number 48 is a 4 and 8. 4 plus 8 are 12, like the 12 apostles of the Bible. This one is from Mother Mary, Our Lady of Peace.
Yeah.
This basilica is dedicated to her.
Yeah.
Because the name of this church is Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. Things that are down to here, 38 meters, just to appreciate the inside of the church. Inside of this church, no light.
No light.
We have only the chandelier just to light the altar.
Which one? Which side?
The chandelier in the middle.
Ah, that one.
Yeah. But when it is night and people have some big ceremonies inside, they put on all those bulbs around.
those bulbs around. All of them are 456.
Wow.
Each one 1,000 watt. They put them up, and the inside is light by reflection.
Wow.
You got me? When I'm here and I talk, no more echo. Because they call the acoustic. The sound system at the 3 part. At the ons, we have the carpet down and the red part on the seat. They absorb the sound.
Okay.
That here, behind us, we see some small square there and small crosses on the board. They're also coming out to avoid the echo.
Okay.
After the glasses down, explain the Bible story. The glasses around there represent the 12 apostles of the Bible. And the blue part of the dome represents the sky.
Okay.
The dove up is the symbol of Holy Spirit.
Okay.
That the Holy Spirit translate the message to the apostles. The apostles send this message to people into the Bible.
Oh, right.
That we have to read the Bible, to have the information the Holy Spirit send to the apostles, like the Pentecost Day.
Oh.
This is how they plan to build everything.
Oh, right.
Okay, we go outside to continue us in the church.
Okay.
Technician pass there where we see the doors to go inside of the blue part. They go up for maintenance.
Wow.
But from here to the blue part, there are some stairs.
So guys, the place is really, really huge, and you can't take videos downstairs. That's why I've been giving you this is audio and pictures or videos of the place. But from here, you can shoot. The place is not big, it's super, super huge. Wow. Just look at this. Look at how big the chandelier is. Oh my God.
You see?
So big. We are currently outside the church, and this is how it looks like from here. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Oh,
yeah. They are
nice.
the 4 Gospels.
Yeah. And this is the view from here.
The main entrance is there. The main entrance. From the main gate to where we enter, we have about 1 kilometer of marble.
Wow.
At this area, this place, before building this church, this basilica, the place was a coconut plantation of the late President Felix Houphouët-Boigny and his family.
Okay.
That because of the faith he had for God and the peace in his country during his time, he decided to build a church, a basilica, just to make an offering to God. For that, him and his family make a gift of the land. 150 hectares.
150 acres.
Wow. The fence of the church is 130 hectares. That the part they use is only 72. This part we call it the esplanade. It have an opening hand like that, just to say welcome to us in the church. This place around are the form of a cross. Saying that this basilica is the highest in the world.
Okay.
Because the one for Vatican is 136, this one 158. 22 meters the difference between this one to Vatican Sun.
Okay.
But this one is also wider. But Vatican Sun can accommodate more people because it closed by pillars. For that, they say that Vatican Sun is the biggest and this one the tallest. That normally this one is the biggest in the world. The 2 biggest. At the left, Vatican Sun, at the right, this one. 22 meters the difference between this one to Vatican Sun.
Yeah.
But around this one, inside Les Invalides of Paris, where they buried Napoleon.
Wow. Then this is really so this is a military zone, so no drones are allowed, so I can't fly a drone here. But I hope all the things you have seen here gives a representation of exactly how it is here. This place is very, very huge. Millie, what do you think about this place since I came with you?
I don't know, I feel like I'm in a piece of heaven.
So she says she's in heaven.
Are so deep.
Yeah, and
The
especially
stories are so
because
deep.
we learned that growing up in the Bible. So it's beautiful. Yeah, like the story of the first miracle of Jesus.
Jesus turning wine, water into wine,
yes,
and all. So they have those drawings on all
the 12
all
pillars
around the church.
Yeah,
all around the church. The Bible stories, baptism of Jesus.
Yeah, you know your Bible so well.
Yeah, of course. The first sin, Adam and Eve eating the apple and the snake, and then up to this is the baptism of Jesus, like the Savior, and all of that. I think this place should be fine.
So yeah. This has been so beautiful. We're about to take some pictures, show you a small tour about this place, and then this is going to end the trip. This tour has been so insightful. The place is too big. I've been walking from the entrance right down to the walkway. It's about 3 minutes walk, and I've been walking. This place is really huge. Just look at this. This is so beautiful. Anytime you are here in Côte d'Ivoire, I would encourage you to visit this place. This is one of the places that you must see when you are in Côte d'Ivoire. So this is Côte d'Ivoire. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed my first tour here at this big, huge church, which is one popular place to see when you come to the Côte d'Ivoire. So I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. I came here with Millie. Millie, say hi! Until next time on my next video right here in Côte d'Ivoire. Catch you guys. I love you all so much. Mwah. The taxi guy's number, and he's taking us to the crocodile place, which is very close. C'est bon, c'est bon.
C'est bien.
C'est bon, très bien. Looks like Millie has been learning so fast with the French. Yeah, so we are going to see the crocodiles, and you guys are coming along. Okaima, yes. Yes. You know crocodile? Oui.
Crocodile.
Yeah, crocodile. So guys, if you want to send money to anyone in Ghana, your family, your loved ones, your mom, your parents, everyone, I can guarantee that sending money through Lemonade Finance is completely free. Don't forget to use my referral code Stella for 10% cash back on all transactions on the Lemonade app. So this is their crocodile pond. I don't know if you guys can see. This is one. Look at his head is out. This is how it looks like from here. This is the chef of the day. Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. So guys, today we are trying Airbnb. I hope you're excited just as I am. Okay, so I'm currently here at a place called Afara, which is about 15 minutes drive from Tema and about 10 minutes drive from Ashama. So let's see how the place looks like, and let's see what to expect if you decide to spend a night or two here. Let's go. This place is a 2-bedroom full self compound. You're going to have the space to yourself, so there is nobody in your space. Here is very private. So let's see the first room. It's 2 rooms, so let's see. So I'm here with Henrietta Ajete, and I'm sure she's chilling in there. So let's see. Let's go. Ta-da! So Hetty is already chilling. Give me some juice. Cheers, guys. This is to my first Airbnb vlog here in Accra, Ghana, and cheers. This is how the space looks like. It's very spacious. Then we have TV with cute chairs which you can study on. You can have breakfast, lunch if you decide not to have lunch outside the pergola. How the bedroom looks like. The best place is the bedroom. Come. Ta-da! Woo! I'm already feeling at home. This place is very, very nice. It comes with an AC, a fan, and of course, a beautiful bed, which you can do 1 or 2 things if you decide to come. So come, let's see. So they have like a small storage area where they have like the towels, the ironing table, some toiletries, and this is it's a very cute bathroom. I really like this. Look at this. This is so cute. To hang your towels. This place is the fact that the fan, you can connect your phone with the fan. It has a Bluetooth and play all your music. So in the comfort of your hall and this space, you can just be playing music if you decide not to watch TV. So are you guys excited? So what do you like the place? Let me know in the comment section if you like the place. Hetty, today you're chilling. She's having so much fun. So let's go to the kitchen. Let's see how this space looks like. I'm going to be here for the entire weekend, and of course you guys are coming along. So let's go see how the kitchen looks like. Let's see the second room. So one thing I like about the place is the fact that it's so simple and very clean, and it's a new place. So I'm sure in the next few weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, there's going to be a lot of things like extra lamp, microwave, blender in the kitchen. Expect to see all other things you're not seeing now here. And so let me know in the comment section if you think here is beautiful, and yeah, in fact as beautiful as me. Yeah, so this is how the compound also looks like.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. So guys, last night I had a good sleep. How was your night, Hetty?
It was great, like I overslept, you know already.
Yeah.
I really did.
So it's about 7:30 now, and we're about to go get some items to cook. What are you cooking?
Eggs, sausage.
We're getting some items for breakfast, and what have you got so far?
Just going to prepare some sausage.
Yeah, and it's very, very close to the Airbnb.
Yeah,
so
really, really close.
yeah, it's just about 2 minutes walk. We're about to prepare breakfast.
You're talking as you are going to do some chefy things, Biama.
I know, right? The fact that we bought the grapes is what's making me so excited.
Yeah.
So the kitchen is a very cute and very modern kitchen. Yeah.
That's right.
Especially this. So we are making our hot water for our tea while Henrietta is.
Yeah.
This is the chef of the day. So one of the things I like about Airbnb is the fact that you get to cook whatever you want. And today we have decided to enjoy our breakfast. I got some bread, about to toast it. So my breakfast, in fact, our breakfast is ready from Chef Special. Hetty,
Guys,
you all are
stop
invited.
booking me. Stop booking me for your weddings, parties.
So you're all invited. Cheers, Hetty. This is a cold beverage. So guys, I'm fortunate to have Mommy Joyce here with us, and she's the owner of this beautiful space, and you're welcome.
Thank you.
In fact, you should say you're welcome.
Yeah, to it.
Yeah.
Oh well, the thing is, you're making it's your place now,
Yeah.
so obviously
At the moment.
you have to welcome me.
Yeah.
I'm your guest, literally.
Yeah.
But it's a beautiful space. I mean, last night, especially when we came in, like the lighting, it's just so beautiful.
So beautiful. So why did you choose Ghana for your beautiful Airbnb space? Yeah.
So the origin of this place is many years ago we got the plot, and then we decided to put up something small and leave the main place for future development. And as it were, they thought leaving it there, someone will come and stay. People came and stayed and left and just wrecked the whole place. So just out of the blue, I just thought, you know what, maybe with the Airbnb coming up and or maybe doing something like that in Ghana might work. So it's actually a trial for me. I just want to see how it works. Okay. So the property was there. We thought we'd just turn it around and see if it works, then good.
Okay, so where were you coming from? Or where are you coming from? Which country?
UK.
UK represent.
We don't say, we don't do it.
But when they come, they always tell us in it. So
oh my God, no. My son hates it. So, I mean, obviously last night we were here, we loved the space, we had a good night's sleep. Like the style for the rooms and everything is just so beautiful. Yeah. What's the inspiration behind that, or what kind of experience are you hoping guests will have once they come and live in your space? The thing is, when I decided to do it, my husband always says, oh, when I want to do anything, I go the whole hog. That's how he puts it. I don't know what he means. So for me, having a place where someone wants to stay, I want it to be like where I would want to stay. Okay. And where I know that I feel comfortable. So if I want that, then I should extend it to whoever wants to stay. That's the main thing. So it's not like I'm not the one staying, so it can be just anything.
Yeah.
So that is mainly what it is, that if it's good for me, then it should be good for somebody else. That's the main thing. So I didn't have anything big. It was just, I was just thinking of it as we went on and just added on things as we were going. That's really, it wasn't like planned that
this is how I wanted. I just wanted a white and black gray kind of theme with it. That's it. And for me, white is clean. So and it's calm, soothing.
Right.
So that's the only reason behind it, really.
So is there anything you would like to share to anyone watching this video?
I just want to say that, well, if people want to come and spend time when they come around here, or people within the country who maybe live outside Accra or just want a different environment just to chill or while away time away from everything, I think that this place will be suitable, I believe.
Yeah.
So it's just like get away from all the noise and everything, come and have a quiet time to yourself with a few friends, then maybe you should think about here.
Yeah, and the fact that it's close to, if you want to go to Shire Hills, if you want to go to anywhere after Akosombo, the eastern region, it's actually at a good area. The compound is very big.
It is. You
So
can
you
do
have
your events or small parties and stuff like that.
Actually, I have one here tomorrow.
And there's mommy just say that. And she also mentioned there's more development. You mentioned you're bringing other things like.
We thought of hot tap, which is funny, but we hope that it will be cold tap eventually. So yeah, that should be in maybe in a couple of weeks, and we just add on things as we see. Maybe a barbecue stand somewhere soon, so that few people come, just chill, have your own thing, nobody seeing what you're doing in quotes, and have fun. Just have fun.
Okay, thank you so much for having us.
Thank you.
Yeah,
hope you enjoy your stay too.
Oh yeah, we have a day
Did
more
you see
to
our
go.
breakfast?
I mean, I'm blown away. I thought, oh my God, they're living and they're doing it so well. That's what I want to see, like you've got what you want, and then it's just like it's small enough not for you to look for things everywhere.
And it was so easy.
it.
We just took like a 2-minute walk outside, and we were able to get
Everything you
going.
wanted.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
Glad you like it so far.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me too.
Who are you supporting, me or Henrietta? Okay, let's go. I mean, we're already on the game. So. Hey, why you taking my family members too? Okay, you wait. I'll kill you soon. If I let me run away before she comes.
6, 4.
Guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. I'm also going to leave all details to this place in the description box. If you would want to spend a good time here for yourself, have this entire space for yourself, this is your plug, and it's right here in town, which is the outskirts of Accra. 10 minutes from Tema, and it's very close to Shire Hills, it's very close to Akosombo. So yeah, until next time on my next video, I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Watching this video. Until next time, I love you all. To link up with Tatiana, and we are currently here at Makola. Just look at Makola.
So why did you bring me to Makola?
Okay, so she's about to try street food, and we are going thrift shopping. We're going to buy clothes. We're going to buy phones. Exactly. Guys, she's a local, typical African Ghanaian girl. Head to her channel, show her some love. She's doing amazing. What do you do on your channel?
Hey, we do everything local. If you want to see something local, you can come to my channel. If you want to see something high class, you see that first class thing, you can stay on Stanley's channel.
Don't mind it.
We do everything, so from hotels to resorts to everything.
Yeah, I don't have the money for
hotels. Don't mind it. So guys, I'm currently here with Tatiana, and she's very beautiful, just as her videos, and we're about to go thrift shopping at Kantamanto, which is at Makola, which is one of the in fact, the biggest market in Accra.
Makola.
Yeah, have you been here before?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay, so you guys are coming along, and let's go. Expect that the market women will tell us not to film, but then we film either way.
Oh, yeah, that one more.
So yeah, let's go right into the video. So we started with coconuts. She's already enjoying, and this is mine. So cheers. This is so refreshing. I mean, we have a long journey ahead. So let's start with coconut. It's very windy now.
I'm taking it slow.
So we are approaching Kantamanto now, and one thing you should also know is Ghana is very, very hot. It's currently hot. Like, you must always have water and handkerchief with you. So they said one is 4 cedis and then the rest is 5 cedis. So we're about to do some selection now to see what we can get.
This is nice. Yeah, very nice. And I got a book. There be my mouth.
No, this one is not bargain, no.
This is not bargain. Don't go me.
So no the bargain.
Let's bargain. That would be nice.
At the same time, the top is 4 cedis.
Hey.
That's the reality. That is the order from above. Order from above, yes.
The plan is to spend 100 Ghana cedis and on thrift clothing, which is properly called here fools. How much are you looking at spending to? So your budget is 20 cedis or 20 cedis. 20. So at the end of the day,
100 cedis, baby.
but they turn about baby James. So that's the plan. Let's see what I get out of 100 cedis here at Kantamanto. So yeah, you guys are coming along. What did you say? Now what's it then?
All the nice, and pretty gentlemen.
Stop. Any Seminya away swimming costume crampo.
Okay, swimming.
What's it?
Okay, swimming dodo. Okay, swimming.
So I'm looking at getting office dresses, and then I also came to also get some. Let's see what it is.
A whole YouTuber like you are buying dress for 2 cedis, like really?
That is the real. One thing you don't also know is when you buy new things, you also have to mix it with thrifted clothes. When you dress, people will be wondering, Stella, where do you get your clothes? And I get a lot of DMs. So you guys, if you're not following me on Instagram, please go to Instagram. This is one of the places I also shop. Sometimes, not every time. I mix it with a new thing. So you wear like a thrifted clothes with a new jeans, a new pair of jeans like this. This is a thrifted clothes.
Hey, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, you can't say thrifted.
Thrifted, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is 2 cedis.
2 cedis. Wow. Ah, French girl.
Thanks.
Let's go. Swimming costume ni be how? Swimming
costume.
And I've been here.
Everything. I had a mixed fraction.
Mixed fraction. Look at this dress. Oh, this one is nice.
This is 2 cities.
Wow.
Yeah, so
a YouTuber. You.
I've gotten a subscriber here at the Kantamanto market.
So you are famous.
Yeah, he's subscribing to me. No,
I like it, no, I share.
Like and share. So I got this one.
I
also got this one. Okay, into your better way. This will look good on me.
Yeah.
5 cedi.
Yeah, it's true. It's nice. 5 cedis. Yeah, baby, on
the first said he wants to be the video.
Aye.
5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. I mean, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi.
This one is not bad.
Yeah, but it's small.
5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. Straight dress, bodycon dress, 8.
What's the bodycon there?
Straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. This one, 5 cedi, 5 cedi, 5 cedi, 5 cedi.
5 cedi in Yankoso.
Mom 15 cedi, come on, straight dress, 5 cedi.
Stella.
Yeah, we are Mama Miskaka.
Sir.
We are Mama Miskaka.
Yeah, Toby.
This time, marketing there.
Yes.
That you call me for Libya, never knew.
Okay, Libya.
I'm for the soon.
Sir, yeah, what be? Cafe,
straight dress, 5 cedi, Fanti.
This one is cool.
What do you guys think about this dress?
It's cool.
Let me know in the comment section. This is 5 cedis.
5 cedi, madam, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi.
This is what we say. You need low, nation is high. You know, when you get some heels to be on top.
Who will know that you bought it for 5 cedi?
Straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi.
That's nice.
Straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. Straight dress, 5 cedi.
Have you gotten some?
No. You know, it's my first.
So I got like 1, 2, and 3, which is 15 cedis. Have you gotten yourself one?
No. So that you need to help me.
So she doesn't have the eye that I have.
Nah.
So I got like 15. But 20 minutes, I'm 15 cedis for this 3. Sure, say. So you're getting some jeans.
You get some big
so when your size, you get your size this time around. Absolutely.
Mama, me to me say
Auntie Mewa has it.
So just try stretching. Short.
Okay, I think this will do. Maya saying
like that one.
15 cedis. Okay. So I will try it and see.
This one. I don't feel like
I also like this one.
Hey, this one will be very cool. You?
Yeah.
So Stella.
Yeah.
You like this one?
It's not bad. Let me see the front.
The front.
Yeah. Oh, this is cute.
Let me see. Say your buttocks is big. This one. Okay, so guys, when you come to the market and you don't really have time to try things on, you can use this one. Do like this. You can put my mouth.
Yeah. So you use it around your neck.
Like this.
Like this. Once the edges reach the back of the neck, like this. Hold it. Let me show them.
Show them.
Like this. You pick the jeans. Then you use it to measure your neck.
If it's okay, let me see. You see, if it reaches the tip, then that means you are
know
okay.
that it's your size. And I have big thighs, so I'm looking at something that can stretch. And this is stretching. Because you don't have time, like the market is so busy, you don't have time to be wearing it. So I know for sure that this pair of jeans will fit. I can't wait to rock it for you.
Try this one.
Let me try this one and see. This one doesn't stretch. It's rigid, so it won't. The waist looks small, and the size is also size 8.
African lady.
Yeah, it's for the ones with the cute bum bums.
Like me.
Mama, I'm buying for black. Black. Wait, you better wait.
Where's it?
You better wait. Where's one? Hey. Guys, what do you think about these jeans?
Hey, comment below, right?
Comment below. So guys, remember I told you how hot it is here in Ghana. I got myself some pure water. If you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, opt for the bottled water. The pure water is, even though it's very hygienic, you have to get used to it to be able to do well with your stomach. So if you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, please opt for the bottled water. Bottled water is usually 1 cedi, 20 pesos. This is like 30 pesos.
Cheers. So guys, now I can drink this one. So when I came to Ghana, I wasn't drinking this one because when I drink it, trust me, the whole day I have to run to the bathroom, but now it's been like 3 months that I'm in Ghana and I'm used to it now, so I can drink it.
So after going through a lot, I finally decided to buy this one.
And that one?
It's 15 cedis, but
let's bargain.
You bargain whenever you're in town. You always bargain. 15 cedis. Auntie, what about me 10 cedis more?
Mama,
Oh, ma. So I'm bargaining so that I can get it for 10 cedis. Then I buy 2, which is 20 cedis. So I'm left to buy a pair of jeans. Then I can call it. I'm so happy with the things I've gotten. Even though I can't wait, Tatiana. She has only been eating. Guys, if you are watching this video, please head to her channel right now. Show her some love. Tell her you came from Stella Chanel's channel to show her some. She's doing amazing. She vlogs about Ghana, a lot of videos from Ghana. So show her some love. This is the struggle behind the video. Yeah. This is my friend called Sakwadie. Whenever you come to Accra, come to very close here. Once you see these balls, come to Sakwadie. Sakwadie must try me jeans back right. No, sit down. And say, jeans 35. When I used to be in school, I used to come here a lot of time to buy my jeans from him. This is my boyfriend.
Really?
Yeah,
he's a cool guy. Who find him, mama?
He's begging. He says he begs. Oh, I don't beg Coco.
There be also when the girls propose to guys, they think you are making fun of them. But it's not cool.
For me, high-waisted jeans, like don't watch about. So I go like some vintage jeans. At least I know it will fit.
Let me see.
Should I wear? Yeah, this one.
Okay. It's nice.
And it's size, it's exactly my size. It's size 14. Okay. So I know it will fit. It will fit.
And take this one.
Yeah. And he also gave me like very tight jeans. It's also another option. Like these are the loose jeans. So it looks like I've spent beyond my budget. I budgeted 100 cedis, but then coming here, the jeans is 35 to 40 cedis, and he's giving it to me for 30 cedis. And I'm buying 2, so I've exceeded 20 Ghana cedis. And she's also here measuring her.
How do you see?
You have to wait and see. It looks small though. So guys, this is the things I ended up buying here. What did you buy?
Jeans.
How much did you spend?
150 cedis.
And I spent close to 160 cedis for everything. Okay. So I can't wait to show you all what I bought. You also have to show them all. Yeah. Okay. So guys, if you're watching this video, show Tatiana Aina some love. Head to her channel, tell her Stella Chanelli sent you. Show her some love, she's doing amazing. Go back, watch her videos and come back and come and comment down. So yeah, until next time on my next video on my channel, we blow them kisses. So let's go. What's that saying?
Maybe I give 50 pesos.
50 pesos. Hey, this is the cheapest I have seen. She says 50 pesos. So let's see what we got. This is 50 pesos. I can buy this one for my little girl. My cousin.
Maybe I give 50 pesos.
Hey, you can be my
skirts, material skirts. Pesos. Jeans skirts, material skirts. Blower 50 pesos. Jeans skirts, material skirts, black. 50 pesos, black.
To enter the Lagos Hope. I'm going to be reliving my childhood memories. I did this when I was, I think, 7-8 years, which was a long time ago. So when I heard I was in Ghana, like, nah, I have to visit this place. So I'm currently here. You can see a lot of kids around, and it's a very long queue. I came here around 10:30 and it's like 12 now, and we are about to enter. So yeah, I came here with Laurie Lawson. You all know Laurie Lawson. I'm sure you're all tired of seeing her on my channel. So we're everywhere together. Yeah, so we paid 8 cedis each for the. I thought it was 12 cedis. It's 8 cedis for one. Yeah, so we're about to enter. Yeah, below 12. Yeah, come with your kids. To enter. The ship is really huge. It's not big, it's really huge, and this is reliving my childhood memories.
Very short information about our book fair. So we are here in the lifeboat, the safest and biggest lifeboat in the world. So from here we move to the book fair. Now, at the center of the book fair, we have information desk. If you want any information, or if you're looking for a specific book and you are not getting the book, you go there and you ask. They will assist you. From here, we come to the cash desk. Over here, any item that you picked from the book fair, you go there and then you pay your money. From here, we come to the discount items. Over there, we have Lagos Hope bags like this. You buy one for 45 cedis and then you take 2 books for free. From here we come to the journey of life. Here we have 9 stories there. You have the power, or you have the opportunity to watch and listen to the stories that we have there. From here we come to the International Cafe. You can buy some popcorn, ice cream.
Which I have, and I'm going to be shopping for books for my little nieces and nephew and for myself. So remember, I also mentioned in my vlogs that this year I'm going to invest in reading books. This is just the beginning. So yeah, let's go. You're coming along. Come closer.
Wait, someone, wait. Let me go. That's what size.
This, and I'm really interested just because it shows all the country and it has stickers. So
once I'm able to visit a country, I will stick this on my maybe my vision board or something. So yeah, I'm getting this because of that. So one of the things I've noticed is most of the books here are either novels or Christian books. So yeah, I'm getting this Jesus, the story of Jesus for my children too. So yeah, so far so good. I haven't been to the adult side yet, but so far I like what I'm seeing. So these are the cooking book section. We have here how to make cupcakes, delicious Italian meals, and then this is for baking. So this is the food section. This is all the food section. So well, my friends know I've always been telling them how much I wish to have boys. So I'm buying this book for myself because yeah, this is how it looks like, and it talks about bringing up boys and raising children. And so yeah, this is what I'm getting for myself. This is what caught my attention. Yeah, I'm getting this. So this is how it works here. If you see a book that has 100 units, it means 100 units, it's 14 cedis. So each unit and its price. The highest you can get is 140 cedis, which are the very, very big books. They have the Holy Bible. This is also the bigger one. Holy Bible. Have you found a book yet?
Me? I'm just enjoying the books here.
But we are looking for travel related.
Yeah, that's
books.
what I'm looking for. She's going everywhere.
No, because I'm concentrating more on the kids because there are a lot of kids book here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, than
Mother
even the
of all.
adults. Yeah, mother of all. And the book,
For me,
the book.
I can only think of 2 people, my friend's place, Stella, and 1 at my house. So the rest of my siblings, they're all adults.
So I
can't choose a book for them. They have to come.
Okay, I am the youngest, and all my sisters and my brother, they all have kids, and so I'm surrounded with kids. So far, this is what I got. I got them the puzzles for the ones that are below 10 years. Then I got this for myself, bringing up boys, because God knows my heart. I wish to have 2 kids, like 2 boys, and I've always been saying it, like even my friends in here, like, Stella, don't you even want a girl? You're a girl, why don't you want a girl? But I'll be very happy if God gives me 2 boys. If my future husband is watching this video and he wants a girl, he needs to pray hard because my prayers are hard. Then I'm going to get
I want to get that, the
for
brain
my
games.
This for my other kids. So I took the books based on their ages, then yeah, and others. Then the sticker, the travel sticker. yeah, which I showed you all earlier. So I'm actually super excited. I hope by the time you are watching this video you come here. If not, next year they're going to be here. They're going to be here in January, February, every year. So yeah, next year you can come around with your children, especially if you have kids. Come with them. Books on transport, reference, nature. Something that always gets my attention is nature. And let's see what this book has. It's just like Nat Geo Wild, animals, and facts about life and nature. This is beautiful. So just when I was looking for the travel stand, we finally found one, and this is how it looks. Oh, Ghana needs this. Let me see. But it's not for Ghana. This is Barbados. Barbados. Yeah. Could be in my bag when I'm going to a francophone country. Oh, hola. This is a French. Je m'appelle Laura. Are you going to be reading this? There is a Spanish one here, but I don't know when I will go. So if you are looking to sponsor me to a trip, please let me know so that I get one now. Then I start speaking Espanol. Hola. Are you sure you need this? This is the biggest book I've seen here. So big. Whoa. Yeah. And we are here, Africa. Ghana. Hey, Ghana is. Look at Ghana. Let's see the next page. Okay, no, I think a page before here. And Africa, and of course, this is Ghana. So this is the map of Ghana, and I have visited every region in Ghana, and I'm so proud, and I can't wait to visit every country in the world. I can't wait to really visit every country in the world, at least before I die. So yeah, it's so exciting seeing this. So this is the end section here. When you buy a bag of 25 cedis, you are in 45 cedis. You are entitled to take 2 books, but most of the books here are educational books like this. And then well, I think it's good. It's a cool deal, but they're not the kind of books I wanted, so yeah. This brings us to the end of this vlog. This brings us to the end of this experience. I did this when I was like 8-9 years old, and I came back here to see the Lagos Hope, which is a very popular thing. They come every year and they visit almost every West African country. So it's been fun. I got some books for myself, my nephews, my mom, everyone will have a fair share of the books, and the books are very affordable. So yeah, whenever you are around at this time between January to the end of February, please come along with your kids. This is how the ship looks like, and so far it has been fun. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience at the Lagos Hope. Lagos Hope is a cruise ship that comes to Africa every year with amazing books for sale, Christian books, parenting books, cooking books, all kinds of books. So yeah, until next time on my next video, I want to say thank you all. I wish I can blow you kisses, but let's see. Mwah.
From every nation and tongue, from generation every generation we worship you. Hallelujah, hallelujah, we worship you for who you are. We worship you. Hallelujah, hallelujah, we worship you for who you are.
This is Ghana. This is the Upper West region. Back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. Guys, did you know that we have hippopotamus in Ghana? Did you know it's right here in the Upper West region, a town called Birthright, and I'm here to see it for myself. I'm super excited.
So to the river, we have to join public transport. That is a motorcade. We sit on it. The driver will drive us comfortable to the river. There we join a canoe or a boat to go and see the hippopotamus.
So we are about to leave. We paid 40 Ghana cedis to rent the motorcade. After 20 minutes of a rough safari ride, we finally reached the river. I'm super excited. I haven't seen a hippopotamus before. I've been wanting to see this since 2 years ago, since I started YouTube, and I'm so happy I made it happen. And guess what? The dry season is the perfect time to visit the north. Rainy season, you know, the hippopotamus spend a lot of time in the water, so they hide under the water. But during the dry season, the water level is low, so they tend to bring their head up more than in the rainy season. So the perfect time to come is December, January, February, up to March. After March, the rain starts coming, and then you would have to wait till probably December. So.
There are safety precautions that I want to put in place before we go. We are now on water, no more on land. Follow what I will say you should do. Where you are sitting, be on the middle of the seat. Don't turn anyhow. If there's anything,
we have to be very quiet so we don't disturb the hippopotamus. So we have just started the trip, and I'm going to be visual. Wow, I've seen 2 so far. They keep coming out and going inside.
The Wichao Community Hippo Sanctuary is a community-based conservation initiative established by the chiefs and opinion leaders. Our main aim is to conserve the fauna and the flora, that is the plants and the animals, market it to the rest of the world or other regions as an ecotourism site.
So this is Burkina Faso, and Ghana.
The river, the hippo is the second largest land mammal after the elephant. Elephant is having weight over 4,000. The grown, matured male hippo, the weight is 3,200 kilograms. The female weight is 2,700, 2,800, depending on the age. They carry their pregnancy for 270 days.
Whoa.
And they give birth every 2 years. That's the interval. So we started 98 with only 4 hippos. But now, according to our hippo census, we are having averagely 50 hippos.
Wow.
50. But they live in groups. A group of hippos is called a school, like the school that each and every one of us attended. So depending on the group that we will meet. Ever since I've been here for the past 10 years, the highest group I've ever come in contact, they were 22 in number. Sometimes you can see one. When you see one, that one is an independent hippo. It doesn't want to associate itself to any group because that one is always very much dangerous. Sometimes you can see two, like what we saw at the entrance. That was a female and the little one. I'll give you this and the reason. Hippos, when they give birth, they're having the liberty to bring their children to the group. That is, if that offspring is a baby girl, the grown ones, particularly the males, they don't have problem. They can support the mothers as far as nature is concerned to cater for them to also grow up. But if the mother unfortunately give birth to a little hippo and it's a boy, there's a problem. If it is brought to the group, the grown males will kill it because they don't want it to grow up and they will be competing over the women. It can just be like we are here 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 men against 3 women. If they are hippos, we have to attack the younger one. It could be this one or the other guy at the back. We have to kill him so that the woman we can do our mapping so well 1-to-1. So that's how they normally do it. Each and every one of us is carrying hair on top of our head and even different components of the body. Hippo is not like that. The only small hair you can see is those in the nose and in the eyes. Apart from that, their body is so exposed or naked. So they don't want to get their skin burned. That's the prime reason why they stay in the water for the whole day. When it comes to night, around 7, 8 p.m., they leave the water there on the land. That time temperatures are so down. So that's how they live. And they equally feed during night. So when they leave daytime and they are underwater, they are grazing. They eat a lot. Averagely, they can chop grasses. Their weight is around 40 kilograms per night. That's how they can eat. And per every bite, the magnitude of grasses or feed that they can consume is 50 centimeters. That's how it is done. Hippos, I can say, they don't have teenage pregnancy. At the age of 9, the females are ready to do conceive, give birth, and they also multiply.
We have seen about 6 of them, so he says we should be very quiet. Sleeping. is so surreal. I saw hippopotamus in their natural habitat right here in Ghana. Wow. We are about to see the hippos from here. It's like a tree house, so let's go. So guys, this is another option. This is the tree house where you get to see the hippos right from sleeping here. So you can actually come here, come with your tent. They bring you here by boat from where we lodged earlier. Then you can spend the night here. So this has been exciting, guys. I'm so happy because when I was flying the drone, as soon as they heard the sound of the drone, even though they left after they noticed there was something around, I was able to capture them. This is so fulfilling. I'm so humbled and I'm so grateful for. Bye bye. Yo, that's it. Yo. Okay. All right. So if you understand what they said, I think we are very close to Burkina Faso and we are going to Burkina Faso for the first time, and this is so exciting. You get to very close to another country and you don't get to explore. But I mean, once I'm going to step foot there, I can say I'm also going to Burkina Faso. So keep watching, guys. I hope you're enjoying this video as much as I enjoy documenting my experience. So because of the drone, we worried them, so it will take some time. Yes, I literally sacked them.
But it was worth it.
Yeah, because standing from afar getting a footage of them was a little difficult. We couldn't see their entire body. So yeah. How do you feel?
I'm just trying to soak it all in, guys. I can't believe that I have been up close and personal. I'm sitting in.
How do you feel?
Oh my god.
That's exactly when I was flying the drone. I had so much feelings. I was like,
alright, so right now, guys,
look at them.
Look at them.
We're in the middle of the water.
They're like my friends now.
We're about to step foot on the land. Can't wait.
The surprising thing is, guys, we are going to Burkina Faso. We are approaching Burkina Faso. We are approaching Burkina Faso and boom! We are in Burkina Faso.
We are there. We've gone to another country.
We are going to step foot in Burkina Faso. So guess what, guys? I just entered Burkina Faso. I mean, this plant is from Burkina Faso. This tree is from Burkina Faso. I just stepped foot in Burkina Faso and I feel so great. So when you're standing here across the river, the black water is Ghana, and I'm currently here. The border is not too far from here. It's quite a walking distance. We'll have to go inside, but we don't have a means of transport unless we walk. So yeah, it feels so good. After a short tour, we are leaving back to Ghana. So yeah, this is the Monkey Island. During the rainy season, we see a lot of monkeys here, but because we are in the dry season, they've moved away for a better living. We started our journey from another point, but we are using the shortest route, so this is the end of the boat ride. We are going to walk to where we parked our Motor King. So this is how it looks like from here. This place is really beautiful.
First people to settle in Wichao town moved from the Gumba land. Obviously, long ago, there used to be disputes over women and land issues. So those in the Gomba land, or the people who migrated from that place and settled in Wichao, they decided to relocate. So when they were coming and they got to Wichao, the leader asked them to stop because he foresaw that that place was a nice place for living, but the place was very like a forest, very bushy and full of wild animals. In order to clear the place for a very peaceful or safe living, he just asked them to start clearing the place that they want to settle. So that's how they came by the name Wichow. The we is just like the English we all know, so many people. Then the chow in our language means to cut, clear, or cut something, or chop something.
Nice.
So weed and then
we
chow.
So we chow, we chop, we cut. Wow, amazing. For the group trip, we paid 60 Ghana cedis for entrance, 60 Ghana cedis for the safari and the boat ride, and we paid 40 Ghana cedis for transport, which we shared among ourselves. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. Until next time on my next video, I love you all. Mwah.